Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm your host, your most magnanimous and glorious host, and very humble host, Michael DiNicola. Welcome back to the stream. I'm just doing a brief recap. Also, I've got a band on my face because I cut myself shaving. So please ignore the band-aid as best you can. This is the drawing that I started. This is an Elden Ring style drawing. Very minimal spoilers, just a character. Nothing about that character, just the character herself. Her name is Ronnie. She is a witch. Ronnie is in R-A-N-N-I, not Ronnie like, hey, it's me, Ronnie. You know me. The name's Ronald, but you can call me Ron. Call me Ron. No, her name is Ronnie the, I don't know if she's got a, like, Ronnie the Incredulous. I don't know if she's got a specific title like that. I am guilty when I'm playing Elden Ring of skipping a lot of the dialogue because I'm a Neanderthal. I'm essentially I'm a complete Philistine. So clearly when I play the game, it's, you know, Mikey play game, Mikey go boom boom to bad guys. But if you out there know what her actual title is, by all means, fill me in. But yes, I've been playing this game. I don't even know if I'm halfway done with it because, again, haven't been doing much of the campaign stuff. I've mostly been running around the map, beating the shit out of things. I will say, I did hit level 200 in the game this weekend without finishing the game. Bale. So, Bale, I actually, I outrank our friend Earthbound. Hey, Pinky, how are you? Yeah, by a pinch. Not a lot. Not a lot, but yes. My character is more powerful than Earthbound's character. By about 25 levels, maybe? However, it's because I committed several hours to XP farming. And for those of you who don't exploit game mechanics, PvP farming is essentially when you go to a place, when you run to a very specific place in the map. Hey, Danky. You run to a very... Well, Bale, the difference between me and Earthbound is Earthbound was playing the game to enjoy the game. And I was playing the game because I'm terrified of Souls games. And I've been terrified of Souls games for a very long time now. How I like to play video games is... I like to be a bad motherfucker, man. I like to show up and stomp the shit out of people. Which is hard to do in Souls games. Unless you exploit the game. So what I did was... So what I did was I went to a very specific part of the map and I kind of cheesed it there. I didn't really unlock that area. I did a bunch of side quests. I beat the first main boss and then I kind of finagled my way to a very, very end of game place where the characters there are relatively easy to kill ish if you could cheese it. And they drop like 1,000 runes per kill. And there's about 17 of them. And there's a giant bird that you could kill with an arrow like that. And for those of you who've been playing Elden Rings, you probably know exactly the farm spot that, because it's been all over YouTube. And it's basically become the cheese for XP farmers. You toss a golden chicken foot on your body. You equip a golden scarab talisman. Again, you guys don't know what that is, but trust me. And the game is making it rain runes on you. So I basically did that, dude. I put some Full Metal Alchemist. I put some Full Metal Alchemist on. I watched another few episodes of old Eddie and Al go on their wacky adventures. And while I was watching Eddie and Al do their thing, and I was watching it dubbed, of course, because you can't rune farm and watch subbed anime. Come on. And yeah, next thing I know, fast forward hours of my life, and yeah, I'm now a bad motherfucker, man. Dude, you should have seen Earthbound. Earthbound and I took on a boss that people have wasted days of their lives on. People have wasted days of their lives trying to fight this Radon dude. And like, he has got multiple boss stages, and he after you take him to Half-Life, he like shoots down from the sky, and he's like this giant bull beast thing, and he's crazy from like this rock poisoning. His mind is gone, and he's like devouring corpses of his fallen comrades. It's really fucking awesome. But most people spend a lot of time trying to beat this guy. Earthbound kept telling me, he's like, Earthbound was like, yo, you're gonna die to this guy. He's like, I'm gonna come with you, but I'm gonna be honest with you, you're gonna die. And I'm like, Earthbound, trust me, dog, you'll see. Because he didn't know. He thought I was the same level where I was where he last left me. When Earthbound last played a game with me, which is last week, end of last week, I was like level 90. And he's like, you got some leveling up to do, boy. I'm level 150. And I was like, yeah, you got it. I understand now. I must quest. I must rune farm like never before. So I did just that. So when he joined my game, I'm assuming in his head, he didn't think he was dealing with an obsessive compulsive lunatic. He probably thought he was dealing with a normal man. A normal human man would probably think, all right, I enjoy this game. I'm going to play a couple hours here, a couple hours there. I'll do this side quest. I'll do this story. I said, no. I said, no fucking way. I'm going to sit in this XP farm spot like I've got Down syndrome, or like a proper autistic child, and I'm going to do this repetitive motion for countless hours. And I did that until essentially my hands started cramping up from pressing the same buttons over and over again. Eric, does that sound normal to you?
I think this game is your most recent curse. But to answer your question directly, now that
yeah, no.
What's normal anymore, man? What's normal for me? Is that what you're saying? What's normal for you?
There has to be some.
There's got to be a baseline.
There has to be some baseline. Now, obviously,
yeah.
So even if you come out and we're like, everybody's a little weird, which is true. Everybody is a little weird in their own way. However, there must then be, if everybody's weird, then that means that even weirdness itself is part of the normal, right?
Has a baseline, right? So if everybody is weird, then everybody becomes normal.
Right. So like, I do wonder what the baseline is. However, I would say like maybe a collective. And again, there are people who play Elden Ring who make my obsessive like a couple days of play to hit level 200 look like child's play. There are dudes who've beaten the game not once, not twice, not thrice, but 4 times. They're on New Game Plus 4, which I didn't even know the term New Game Plus was a thing. But apparently, New Game Plus is apparently when you beat the game and you want to go back for seconds. I'm like, man, you must really love this game if you're going back for seconds, which is what Earthbound is doing, because he truly loves this game. I understand that, but it seems to be a beautiful passion from a gamer, and that seems normal to me. But there is this wild, unbridled excess that I've been seeing in the most devoted parts of the fan base, where it's like, man, you should see what happens when you hit New Game 4. And I'm like, New Game 4? Like, where the fuck? Like, are you just speed running these games? Yeah, so wild.
What sent you down this path? Is it because you played it enough the past few days?
Yeah, you know what it is, man. When I find a new thing, I get hyper focused, obsessive.
Yes.
Which is both symptoms of A, being on the spectrum, and 2, symptoms of being or suffering with attention deficit disorder. So there are 2 things.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm just undiagnosed ADHD man or undiagnosed slightly autistic man. Both are not outside the realm of possibility. Essentially, I guess this whole podcast, much like most of my experience on social media, is basically a cry for help, Eric.
Is that what's happening right now?
This is just proof positive that I need to go speak to a licensed professional.
hasn't it been through your own admittance that you are somewhat of a like like you have addictive personality, right?
I
You
do.
have
I
addictive
do.
tendencies.
I do. I do. I mean, listen, man. Drug and alcohol addict, recovering drug alcohol addiction is
Sure, sure.
part of my charm. But
Um,
it does lead to other obsessive and addictive qualities. So
yeah, yeah. I mean, drugs and alcohol. Nobody's condoning that. You know, being addicted to this. Nobody's condoning that. What we're saying is that the extent of your addiction does. You know, the first time around was drug and alcohol, but it's not to say it's exclusive to that, right? You have a propensity to fall down certain rabbit holes, so to speak.
yes,
When you're into it, you're really, really super into it.
if I let myself go, I can.
Yeah.
Which could
Yes.
be
Now
healthy.
here's the thing I wanted
for
to
some
ask you
things.
is well, yeah, like, you know, well, is there something
Exercise.
of a too much of a good thing, like exercise?
Sure.
Is there a line?
Which is definitely
Right.
that's happened before. There have been times in my
Mhm.
life where I've exercised 2-3 hours every other day, at least once a day, 2 days on like 3 days of the week, and I was hyper focused. And again, and then then you crash, right? You burn yourself out
Yes.
because you can only keep up that
Yes.
momentum for so long.
Right. Typical for that kind of personality, no?
Yes. Yeah, you just you just run at it. You know, you burn your engine out. You put the pedal
Redline.
down. You redline until you can't.
All right.
Oh
All
my
right. So
God,
now
I
that
did
you
that the other
know
day.
that about yourself, because you know that about yourself, what sort of do you have any sort of remorse or anything like that in regards to Elden Ring?
No. You know, because as I've gotten older, I don't know if it's age or my personality and being aware of my own addictive issues and tendencies. I generally can pull up. So
Oh, okay.
so maybe I did spend 8 hours playing Elden Ring, which is a little excessive over the weekend. Not consecutively, not consecutive hours, but 4 hours here straight, 4 hours there straight, which is a lot. But
Wait, what's registering? What's making you register that? When you say it is a lot, what makes you say that it's a lot?
well, because I don't spend 4 hours doing I on stream. I spend 4 or 5 hours, maybe, or maybe doing art. But maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's all right. Because if you told me you spent 10 hours today drawing, I would say
Yes.
good. And if you were
Why is that good? Why is that any better than playing a video game for 4 hours?
in my head, I'm thinking 10 hours should be right around the time, especially not necessarily for professional artists, but especially for those who are still very much learning in the learning phase of artisanry. I would recommend, and this is probably unhealthy, but if you want to get good, as the kids say, 10 hours should be about, maybe honestly, maybe a little bit more, but about there, a day. Yeah, especially if you want to get, but I would say that, dude, I would put any craft or skill that you want to get, I would say, well, there's getting good, but like specifically getting to a professional level. I would put any kind of musicianship, and any kind of any craft. You've got to dedicate a significant
athlete.
Right. You have to dedicate a significant amount of time and day, unless it's a hobby. And if it's a hobby, then who cares? Do what you want. But I don't know, something about if I don't know, man. If I was on the couch watching movies and TV for 4 hours
you're
straight.
seeing your art not as a hobby but as your profession, and you're seeing Elden Ring as a hobby, and you're like, whoa, I should not be spending 8 hours into a hobby.
I think that's what it is. I think that's the difference.
Okay.
I think that, I mean, when I was doing rapping and stuff, it was maybe like maybe max 7 or 6 hours. I think fair. 10 might be a little excessive. I mean, yeah, if you're talking about like spreading it out through the day, like you said with Elden Ring, like 4 hours here and there, I think that'll be beneficial. But I think that, I mean, as long as you put in, honestly, maybe 2 or 3 hours a day or something like that, you can get there. you definitely won't.
You're gonna get there
be
slow
there
though.
as fast. But yeah.
Like say to use the art example, if you spent 1 to 2 hours a day just practicing anatomy, you will get there, but it's going to take you a very, very long time to get there. Unless perhaps you have a penchant for it, right? But again, you can't rely on that, you know. You can't,
it's unreliable.
Yeah, man. Like, for every
Mike denies that.
For every person who does have like a natural savant leaning, where they pick up a thing and they're almost like naturally gifted towards it, which does happen, but it's so few and far. It's so rare. For every one of those guys, I'd say there's 10,000 people who need to put in the fucking as many hours as possible.
I think generally, and by the way, this runs in parallel to what you're talking about. The reason why people struggle in regards to art, and this is something that I can speak to, sure. People getting better at their craft of drawing, and especially like storytelling and comic books or storyboarding. The reason why they struggle so much in getting their gains is not because they're not studying long enough. I think it's, and by the way, like I said, this runs parallel to you, but because they're not studying the things that they need to be studying. They want to study everything all at once, all at the same time, and that's not how retention works, right? Yeah. Like, that's the reason why whenever you're learning something and I'm oversimplifying, but when somebody's teaching you how to swing a golf club for the first time, they break it down to the smallest pieces, right? Similar to like a fighting game, right? They have you do the basic punch block or, low kick, whatever combo, right? That's 2 buttons,
That's right.
And then eventually they start having you chain those moves together. Now it's at your discretion whether or not you want to go all 10 hits or all 20 hits, whatever it is in that chain. But similar to that, right? So does artwork, right? So you don't get to learn 10 moves all at once, all at the same time and understand how they chain into each other. You have to learn the first 2 first. And I think that's why people struggle. Now, that doesn't speak to your, to your 10 hours a day thing. But I think if you take those same 10 hours, right, and give it to a person who doesn't have direction, doesn't have a plan, right, doesn't have a game plan in place, and you give that same exact 10 hours to somebody who says, I'm going for the next 10 hours, I'm going to study how, blah, blah, blah. Like, just insert whatever sort of nuanced thing that you need. I'm just going to study composition. Right, I'm going to watch 3 movies. That's about 10 hours worth of time, maybe less, right? And say, how do these movies that are known for their composition as it speaks towards subtext and context, what can I do to break that down? And once you have that pattern, that person with their 10 hours is going to be, I would say, 4 hours ahead of the person who didn't have a plan that had their first 10 hours. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. And that compounds, by the way.
Critical. Yeah, absolutely.
Because that adds up. And by the way, don't think like this is something that at some point you don't do anymore. Matter of fact, I'm a member of a website where I get here. I'll show you the website that I use. The website's this. It's called Shot Deck. I wonder if it'll let me in.
Mike, how much are parking tickets over there?
Depends on where and what. Because double parking.
Say you park stupid in your neighborhood, or like you park. I don't know. Do you have street sweeping every other day? Is that a thing they do over there?
Yes, we alternate side of the street parking. I don't know. To be honest, where I'm at, they don't have alternate side of the street parking. So
really?
Yeah, no.
Stupid. No. Good. That's good. But...
Hello, Alley. All right, so here's a website. And this website, the entire site is based around categorizing very specific shots from TV and movies. So what you're looking at is some amazing staging and composition work done through cinematography throughout the years. And guess what? This movie's from 1986. Look at these shots. You telling me this doesn't hold powerful emotional resonance? Nearly 40 years after it was made. It's pretty amazing how shots still hold up.
But let's go back to what you were talking about, which is you felt bad because one was your profession, right? and one was your hobby.
Yes.
But I don't know. As long as I guess it's not detrimental, it's not taking you away from your profession. I don't know if you should feel bad about it. And clearly, at least for me, there's a threshold in which like that level of enabling. I go like, knock it off. You're wasting a lot of fucking time on that video game. You're wasting a lot of time on blah 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 blah. You know, like all these extracurricular activities, because eventually beyond the enabling, right, is also the holding to accountability. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like not because of me, but because of yourself. You're like, I have these grand plans. I want to be X by the time I'm, this is a bad example, but I want to be further along in my career or, whatever, financially sustainable by the time I'm name an age, right? That's just one metric. And you're like, okay, cool. And, I busted my butt off getting here. I can afford to have 2 or 3 days, a week and a half, 2 weeks, whatever it is. But just know the more time that I spend doing that thing, right, the slower I get to my end goal.
Right. Yes.
Because that part's not going to pay for itself,
Oh yeah. It's absolutely true. So I think that maybe that's what it comes down to. Like last week Jinpai, I had a YouTube short. I brought this up last week, and I think I've partially dropped the ball and that I haven't capitalized on this. One of my YouTube shorts hit damn near 500,000 views, which is substantial. Hey. I gained a few thousand followers from it. It was very awesome, and it was somewhat significant to me because this means that
anybody, I could argue,
the algorithm was like, hey, this is entertaining enough content to spread well outside the boundaries of my very minuscule community. And I would say minuscule as a pejorative. It's just a fact. I've got 4,000 subscribers to my YouTube channel, and there are people with well over hundreds of millions. So just comparatively, my tiny little bit of the pond, which I love and appreciate, it shot this thing to the fucking moon, or close, the stratosphere. So it was like, okay, all right, so my content can reach a much broader audience. So, but instead of so maybe this is where it comes in. Instead of making new content that could reach that and, eventually become worth my time, via like AdSense and all this other stuff. You get enough subscribers, you can do, there are all kinds of revenues open up for you as a content creator. Instead of making more of that content to achieve that goal, I sat on my butt and I was playing Elden Ring. So I think that's where that comes down to specifically.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of fucking Fortnite when I should be working on the album. I like a lot.
Yeah, so
like I'm talking like 5 or 6 hours.
Yeah, things like that, friend. Things like that. Speaking of making awesome content, Eric, you want to tell them about Zest World?
Oh yeah, Zest World, the beta launch. Mike helped me out. I think pretty extensively behind the scenes, and that launched. The beta launched today, so that's, gosh, there's a bunch of articles online now that you can find. I think the one that everybody's taking their lead from is the one from Business Insider. You get to see the founder of Zest World along with his, I don't want to say angel investor, but basically his where the money is coming from, right?
Here we go.
Damn, man,
that was a lot of fun.
That's awesome.
Here we go, Business Insider. Get the fuck out of here.
Zest World?
Zest World. Zest World.
Like zesty.
As in zesty. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a video game.
Nope. It's an online, what do you call it? Online subscription service. A lot of different creators are on there, different pedigrees. I'm one of them.
9 million in funding. Damn.
Is that a lot?
I mean, probably not much in the grand scheme of things, like compared to like Silicon Valley shit. But that's still, to me, that's a lot. That's awesome. What's your involvement in it?
They are the people. We are distributing Arc Athena through them. So one of the challenges of publishing things in hardcover format is that certain regions of the world are just inaccessible to shipping because logistics are, oh god, for me to say that they're not cheap is being very nice. They are astronomical, right? So I've been getting a lot of complaints from people, and this may not necessarily relieve everybody, but to a degree, some, if not most. But they, people are like, Eric, I can't believe you don't ship it to my side of the world. I live in France. I live in Switzerland. I live in Italy, whatever it is. And I'm like, I really genuinely could. But number one, getting it to you and making sure that it gets to you in one piece is very difficult. Number two, in order to get it to you, we would have to charge you the kind of money that it would take in order to get it to you safely, right? And people just, again, we live in a world of Amazon where you just click the button and things get there the day after, or 2 days thereafter. We get annoyed when something has to take like an extra week. You're like, what the heck? But unlike Amazon, I do not have the infrastructure that they do, right? I don't have books of this stuff sitting in warehouses in Europe and whatever, in China and wherever else all over the world so they can get distributed. It's coming out of the good old United States of America. And for it to get to you, the book is $25 to purchase, but the shipping and handling charges are one of the biggest cost prohibitive things, which is almost 2x, 3x what the books cost. And people are surprised by that. They're like, why is it so much? Are you trying to take advantage of it? I'm like, no, not at all. We're trying to make sure that the books get to you in tip-top shape, right? Like as if, no different than it left the warehouse and into your hands, because having the book arrive in mint condition is a huge deal to us, right? We want you to be getting the best for your money because you are paying a good chunk of money to get to you. But unfortunately, that's enough to make people gun-shy about buying the book. So distributing the book digitally in a subscriber-based service, right? Which is we're going to be releasing it X amount of page over X amount of weeks, if not, I think, X amount of months. I think is a nice sort of, what would you say, Mike? It would be, it's a nice compromise, right?
Yeah.
You don't get the physical book in your hand, so you don't get a chance to sort of experience the tactile feeling that you get when you open up a package and flip through pages. However, we are trying to incentivize the fact that you are going to be subscribing without, like I said, like a physical book in place by putting a lot more content into your monthly subscription. So there you go.
Cool. Fuck yeah. Doing big things out here, Eric.
Oh, it's on TechCrunch now.
Some big stuff.
What the heck is TechCrunch?
Here we go.
Because if you put Kennedy Zestworld, it's on TechCrunch, which is a big deal.
Comics publishing platform Zestworld launches with over $9 million in funding, giving creators ownership of their IP and tools to monetize it in other mediums. And then we have a panel, or several panels, from The Awakening, written by Alex Segura and Michael Morrissey, with art by Dean Kotz, among Zestworld's first comics.
Listen to their venture capitalist lineup, man. Pretty freaking sweet. Did you get to that yet?
No, I'm skimming it. The comic book industry is ripe for disruption. That's true.
The company's latest funding round, Reddit co-founder Alexis Ohanian. I don't know if you know who Alexis is. My wife refers to him as Mr.
Mr. Reddit.
Mr. Reddit?
No, well, not Mr. Reddit, but Mr. Venus Williams. That's his wife.
Oh, right.
Sherry. I thought it was Shari, but Sherry Redstone from Advanced Capital, Twitch founder Kevin Lin.
Oh shit.
Polygon Technology, which is the people who are responsible for, I think it's the cryptocurrency.
Oh wow.
And former TaskRabbit CEO Stacy Brown. So
jeez, man, they're like the fucking Avengers of what's the Silicon Valley genre?
Venture capitalist?
No, not obviously not But like specifically when Silicon Valley. I triggered the monster.
You can't say the name again.
Shut up, stupid. I can't think of the word. It's specifically the job that job market, the TaskRabbit market.
Is it a venture capitalist?
No, man, the type of job that's called, where you remove the middleman, where you just.
I don't know.
Yeah, where you're an employee, but to specific people, like where.
Listen, it'll come to you in a second. Point is, I get the spirit of what you're talking about, which is they got themselves a good start, right? Mm-hmm. And there's plenty that they didn't list, but that I know for sure that they did not list, right? These are the ones that if you are an business insider reader, you read these names and this perks up your antenna, so to speak. And you go like, whoa, what the heck is this? And I want to be involved. So I think it's off to a good start.
Love it.
I'm pretty excited by them.
No, this is
the one
awesome.
That caught me off guard. The one that made me go like, oh, that's interesting, is the one that ended up in Comics Beat.
Comics Beat did an article?
They did. It's I don't know if it's their coding or their layout, but it made me smile because there is a massive Arc Athena banner going right through the middle of it.
No, my neighbor just opened the door.
Well, now they know you're a fucking freak.
Yeah. You can fucking hear that, man. God damn it.
Jesus.
Asshole.
So many articles. Let's see.
You can just put Zest World.
There it is.
Eric Kennedy, and it'll pop up.
Oh, so yeah. Oh, Jesus, man. They essentially have the... Dude, I made this. Like, I've got the...
This is you.
Yeah, they must have fucking taken this right directly off the site. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. Oh, it's hilarious.
It's a huge ass JPEG or PNG that you uploaded there.
Yeah, no. I made it specifically for the Zest World. I didn't realize that they were. I didn't know they'd have somebody must have been scouring the back end to grab these.
Oh, for sure. They must have been on the Zest World site itself. This is where we uploaded it, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
The current landscape for comic creators to publish their work digitally and connect with fans is abysmal, said Alexis Ohanian, founder of 776 in his statement. And I don't know if you don't know, like 776 is a huge venture capitalist firm.
Did not know that.
Zestworld is bringing together every aspect of the comic creator business community into one centralized platform that is disrupting how comic creators publish their own. I mean, Jimmy just went on a Twitter Spaces thing and just bombed on Marvel and DC for like 20 minutes.
I saw that.
It made me laugh a little bit.
Who is it? Zestworld reposted somebody who's shitting on DC because they're coming out with a new Riddler book, and it's written by Paul Dano, and they were talking about how there's obviously the PR team at DC's Twitter account was like, hey, check out this new let's go see.
Oh, where they did not credit the artist.
Yes, I'm just gonna cut right to it. They let's see. It was in the last couple of days. I wonder if they deleted it. Nope. Here it is. New Riddler comic book hits the stores this October with Riddler Year 1, written by Paul Dano. Unmask your first look here and see the Batman only in theaters now. Absolutely no mention of whoever is actually drawing.
Artists don't matter, dude.
Michael.
Yeah.
You say peacock and nobody bats an eye. You say poopcock and everybody loses their minds.
Get out of here.
Yeah,
that was bad even for you, Junpei.
Hello.
So anyway, he said it was you're brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
It was Brian Hitch. Brian Hitch is the one that He wrote, "This is
You
what
don't.
artists-"
You don't say Brian. Oh. I was gonna say you were. I thought you were about to say Brian Hitch is drawing the book, and you don't lead with Brian Hitch.
No. He's
Oh,
but
whoo.
but I like that he's
I went
like
to 10. I went
he's
to
out
10.
here. He's out here shitting on him. This is what artists have been fighting for years now. We matter. And if the publishing company's PR account can't be bothered to credit or mention the artist, it just adds fuel to the idea that only writers matter in the visual medium that is comics. Do better. So I like that one.
He shouldn't have ended with "do better."
Do better is corny.
I get what he's saying.
I hate the slogan.
That's stupid.
I hate any slogan. Get woke, go broke is also a fucking corny, overused slogan. Do better is just, dude. Anytime,
woke, go broke.
Dude, anytime people are chanting slogans, it just I feel like it sounds like you're an NPC. It sounds like you're there are Elden Ring NPCs that with more diverse dialogue sets than people just chirping or just repeating whatever is said to them. But yes,
the thing with slogans is that they get popular so quick and they get used so much on the internet that it gets worn out pretty quickly.
Yeah, but despite his use of "do better," which is corny and overused, the sentiment is excellent.
Yeah. And do we now know who's drawing the book, or is that still a mystery?
Let's see. Nope.
Well, you know about
Gerard.
the whole...
I assume someone drew it too.
Oh, it's
You know
Gerard.
about the whole
It
computer
doesn't
thing,
matter
right?
who is drawing it then. It's good that it didn't mention who the artist is.
Yes.
Mike, you know about the whole computer thing that just happened, right?
There's a computer thing.
What computer?
Fuck. It's the big computer builder.
Oh,
there it
the
is.
Artesian builds.
Yeah, Artesian. build.
Artesian.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that just got canceled for fucking.
Oh yeah, that guy
bitching
was.
out. I thought it was stealing.
I like that guy.
That guy.
You know,
was,
it's controversial.
Wait, that guy was. Wasn't he like skimming off the top or like burning the books? Or he
Nah,
was doing something shady.
Maybe
right?
he may have, but it was his conduct when they were giving away one of these computers that really kind of started the fucking dam breaking.
Right. Well,
Basically,
Right.
like he was like.
You don't have enough followers. We're not going to give this to you.
yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we want clout,
but it
and you
was
can't
better
give us
than that.
clout because you don't matter on the internet. So next.
So Indy just got a free $5,000 PC from that.
Oh, wait,
Let's
she was one of the
go.
people he built a PC for.
Yeah.
Dude, that adds credence to the rumor that he was just giving PCs out to a lot of people that he was trying to bang or befriend.
Probably.
Yeah, he gave Amaranth one, Indy Fox apparently. He gave a couple of gamer bro types some.
That adds, man. It's peacocking. Classic.
Is it?
I'm
It
looking at
seems like
art.
it's just a next level version of simping. Or trying
Yeah,
to
I mean,
buy
that's what
friendship.
peacocking, right? It's just like I'm
Yeah.
showing off how rich I am and how powerful I am.
I don't
Please
think.
send
I mean,
this to me.
that's his parents' money to begin with.
I don't know,
think.
man.
I mean, isn't that just modern? I mean, isn't simping to an extent with rich people modern day peacocking?
Yeah, but
You kids are talking a lot of terms.
yeah,
of terms.
but I don't think it's the right kind of peacocking, right? So like, I don't know, man. I doubt Amaranth's gonna suck your dong if you're just like, hey, look at all the things that I can give you. Look at all the money look at all the money and things I can spend on you. Because I feel like there's like a line of dickheads around the block trying to do that same thing, including her husband.
She married?
Yeah, she's married.
Yeah. So, and by the way, Amaranth is definitely more wealthy than this. She's a multi-millionaire,
Oh, yeah.
several times over. So
She owns a gas station. How evil?
She owns
is
a
that?
gas station. She owns a pool inflatables company, or co-owns, or like partially owns. She's got
What?
some.
Wait,
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. No, dude, she's been investing
shit,
her money
dude.
in like a bunch of shit, man. She's been all the millions that she makes. She's not just like, well, because honestly, man, it would be this isn't the days of our great grandparents where you just put it in the bank and get like various bonds and shit and make your money back by leaving it in the bank. Yeah, if you're not taking that money that you're making and actively investing it either in the market or in different industries, you might as well just be pissing it away. So yeah, no, she's from what I've read, Amaranth, she's been making all kinds of investments with that. I don't want to say whore bucks, but you get what I'm saying.
Oh my God, Mike, you just said it. What the
You say
fuck?
Horbucks?
He said Horbucks. Daddy
Yeah,
Horbucks.
Daddy Horbucks.
Is that
from
Daddy
Little Orphan
Horbucks?
Annie. Yeah, little Orphan Annie. Little Orphan Annie.
God. No.
Daddy Horbucks.
Michael.
Listen, dude. No shit. Listen. Who gives a shit, man? She's a multimillionaire.
She's
What was the
coming
point
after
of
you,
this? How do we go
Michael.
down this road?
I don't know. Venture capitalism. It was. I blame Jinpai. He took the wheel and he took us
Yeah,
right.
How did we go from
Okay.
he
standing
drove
up
us
for
right into
artists?
Death Valley.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. You're talking about Brian
That's
Hitch.
fair.
Brian Hitch, good man for standing up for comic creators and artists. Hello Skyrock, hello Melee, hello Tilde. Matilda loves this witch.
It's Matilda.
Yeah, Matilda enjoys this witch. I cannot take credit for this design. This is the witch from Elden Ring.
Wow, look at my crediting people. That's crazy.
Well, listen, the design is great.
Who is
man.
he? DC Comics.
No, actually, I wouldn't be. I would just say, hey, whiteboardist. It's a little orphan showing her fanny.
Oh my god.
Little orphan Fanny.
Oh my god.
You know that there are Spanish broads who unironically have the name Fanny?
Oh boy.
What?
How is that a Spanish name?
I don't know, but
Because-
I've seen several.
Around here, fanny means butt, and in the UK, it means pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Fanny is like a 1940s.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah.
an oldie time kind of.
It really is old timey.
Yeah.
What is fanny short for?
I don't know.
Nothing.
It's always been just Fanny.
Fancine?
Get out of here.
No, that's not a Spanish
Maybe it's
name.
for Francine. Like actually. Could be.
I don't know the history of Fanny, but I just know that it's
Fantastic
of the
pussy,
things that
says
you can.
Melee.
Fanny history.
Oh
dude.
Jesus Christ! If whatever the history is, right? It's certainly a lot more tame than all the other things you can call a butt.
Yeah. And let's see. Yeah, Matilda, have you played Elden Ring yet? I think you'd enjoy it. I mean, it's fucking terrifying, but enjoyable.
You think her little baby Danish hands can move as fast as that game requires in order to dodge mechanics?
I'll be honest,
What do you
dude.
call it? Is it fast?
Dude, I
Does it
don't.
move fast? Is
Yeah,
it-
no. Well, this is why I like playing with Earthbound. So what I like to do is kind of like a D&D party. I'm your back row wizard who's hurling magic missile, and that's kind of what I do. I do have a sword that I can use to screw people up, but that's like a last resort. That's real last resort.
Right. If Mike is using a sword, something has fucking terribly gone wrong.
Yeah, no. Yeah, if my wizard is taking out the rapier, which is a sword not to be confused with Bill Cosby, that means all
Oh,
that means all hell is broken loose. That means like I'm fresh. I'm like my magic is gone completely, and yeah, we're just doing whatever it takes to get the boss down.
Well, you're,
has magic
You're-
ever truly existed?
What?
Yeah. Think
I
about
mean,
it.
you could say there's something magical about watching an Asian dude eat mayonnaise straight out of a jar
Is that what you did,
I didn't do
Jinpai?
that.
or mustard.
Oh,
Yeah, there we
yeah,
go. There it is.
Yeah. Yeah,
I remember.
Jim
there
Buzz
we
like
go.
I refuse to have you discredit me, sir.
yeah.
That was
It was
mustard.
Get it
Yeah.
right.
Piece of shit.
How fucking
Yeah.
dare you,
Yeah.
fucking asshole?
Yeah. He's the asshole.
Yeah, I like to see the moment where you're using your last resort sword, cutting people's life into pieces.
You know, it's funny. Earthbound and I were about to do a boss, and I'm like, oh, I heard how to beat this boss, so I immediately start to begin to cheese it by taking off all my armor and like getting stripping down to my
Yeah.
undies. He's like, no.
Yeah.
He's like, no. He's like, no cheesing. He's like, you do this the regular way. I'm like, fine. So I hop in the portal, and then out comes the bad guy. And this particular bad guy, and it's the reason why I was undressing, is you. You have to fight yourself. Now, I did not want to fight myself because myself is now level 200, which is, again, more powerful than Earthbound. However, I did not tell Earthbound that I was level 200 yet, so he didn't realize why I was taking off my equipment, which is because I've got some really hard-hitting spells that hit you like a Mack truck, and I leveled up my endurance so that I could wear heavy knight's armor. So I don't look like a wizard. I actually look like a regular knight, except I, like, ignore the sword, because my staff is what's going to kill you. So he just sees me and he just starts going for it, his melee attacks, and then I see his health bar drop by about 75%, and I hear his shock. And then luckily
you laugh just like that, dude.
Yeah, luckily he was able to like put a shield up and like potions, and I was able to just obliterate myself from behind, as you'd imagine. I would
do that every night.
Yeah, right.
No, wait, no, you have missed
yeah, he was very surprised. He was very surprised that it was that difficult. And then I confessed to him that he was fighting a level 200 version of me, full armor and full spell slots.
You didn't bother telling him ahead of time?
No. I thought
this is why you're a garbage shoot. I thought this is why. That's why we can't go adventuring together.
Dude, I should have been fucking recording it, man, because he did not realize I was going to be that powerful. Man, I wish you were here so I could ask him, because I think in his head he's like, oh, I'm just going to one-shot D. Nicola, you know, the D. Nicola duplicate. But no. Mike has the Elden Ring fever. I got a bit of the fever. I can't lie.
What do you mean a bit? Every time I log into Discord, you're always online playing Elden Ring. I wouldn't say it a little bit.
All right, listen. A lot of times I just leave the damn window open on the computer and I go do other shit. So trust me, it might say that I've got whatever in, but I'm not even like halfway done with the campaign. Mike has the Elden Ring fever. 2 Educas 2 book. Huh?
Huh? I'm making a macro right now to do my job for me. It's very fun.
What are you doing for you?
Weren't you doing that last time?
Yes, but I'm redoing it because now I'm using my Stream Deck, and I didn't even think about that at first. I'm a genius. I'm a goddamn genius. I gotta run. I don't know how to mute. Fuck.
I'll just kick you out.
Just toss his ass in AFK. There he goes.
Dude, I'm getting out of here.
Get him out of here, please.
Wait, have you guys not been playing Elden Ring?
What the hell? Oh, Michael. There's a potential World War III happening out there. Bale's got a rifle in his hand right now.
I saw a YouTube creator that was like...
Look at that pussy.
The YouTube creator I follow a handful of these guys. And these are YouTube creators that help you create YouTube. Kind of like Harris Heller is one of those. There was another girl that Bale sent me a video of the other day.
Yeah. Okay. People who give you insight into how to do like YouTube stuff. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
Coaches.
What do you say?
Coaches.
I don't know what he said.
Culturists?
Coaches.
Cultists.
Trainers.
Cultists.
Oh.
Cultists, I think he said. Cultists.
Devin Nash. Devin Nash is another one for sure. So I was watching one of these YouTube guys, and their latest video drops, and I thought, oh, let me check this out. And this whole video is based around, he's like, should you be making videos now with everything that's happening, with all that's going around the world?
Really?
And I kind of skimmed through it, and he's like, in a 10-minute video, the answer is yes. And I was like, no shit. And then I started thinking, man, if you can't bring yourself to make a YouTube video because of the bad things that are happening around the world, I don't know, maybe you shouldn't be making YouTube videos.
Maybe you shouldn't be on the internet.
Because I'm like, listen, there's always going to be bad things happening. You know, as I approach my 4th decade on this spinning rock of hell hurtling through the abyss. You know, I've got some time to
There's
reflect
that,
in between
wow.
bouts of Elden Ring.
When you pop your head out of the ground long enough
Yeah.
to see that there's an outside world.
Yeah. You know, it's easy to look in the past and think, oh man, things were better then, you know, during the Clinton years or whatever. But no, it was always shit. There was always some horrible thing happening. You just forget about that stuff. Yeah, no, it's never a good time for anything. You could almost always point to some kind of global travesty that's going on currently. Where yes, comparatively, whatever the fuck it is that you're doing looks trivial at best, selfish at worst, or worse. So yes.
Admittedly, and I don't know if you believe in this, the current thing is pretty bad.
Oh no, it's bad and it
The
sucks.
current thing is awful.
But you know, listen, man. Listen, man. The world has been at war, and if World War III pops off, and you're like, you know what, I don't think I can do my TikTok dancing anymore. Fine.
Then maybe.
Yeah. You know, okay, I get it. Yeah. Civil War II happens. Electric Boogaloo. Sure. You know what? Put the Instagram down. No more.
Are you saying between now and then, make your TikTok videos.
Go for it.
Enjoy life.
Life is too short. But I guess I don't know. Is that selfish? Is that shitty?
No, that's just a perspective, man. I don't think it's wrong. It's just a way. Well, I can disagree with you, but I don't think you shouldn't have that opinion. You know.
Mike needs to make a 10-minute video where he says nothing. Eventually, those people run out of things to say. I always get Bulgaria and Belarus confused. They sound too similar. Where is Belarus?
I'll start with B. Here's the thing. There's some people out there, though, who just fucking feel way too much.
That's true.
Find a way to deaden yourself inside, you know?
You know, you say it as a joke, but I do think you should find a way to not deaden yourself. Might be a bit much, but
Maybe
I would
not
say
spread
I would
yourself
say-
as then.
Don't change my
harden yourself.
fucking words, you jerks.
yeah, I'm gonna put a
I'm
more
saying
polite
kill
spin on it.
yourself inside. Make the outside world feel as gray as possible.
I would take that sentiment and say, perhaps. You know, Eric, they say you can't put houseplants in direct sunlight because you'll burn the shit out of them. And that's half true. You can't put plants in direct sunlight that haven't been hardened for direct sunlight. Now, there's a process. It takes some time. But you put your plant in the sun for a little bit less than an hour, then an hour, and then a couple hours, and so on and so forth, as long as it doesn't burn. But plants, much like ourselves, it's a different system, but they have a way of kind of putting on their own sunblock. The same way we get tan to protect us from the sun, plants have their own version of that. They don't generally do that because it wastes resources unless they have to. You kind of have to trigger this in them because most plants are from the fucking outside and they've been exposed to the sun, generally speaking. So they are adept but you have to bring them there. What I'm saying is plants can harden themselves to the occasion. I suggest that there's a certain emotional hardening that you should do to protect yourself from the outside world. I'm not saying completely wall yourself off emotionally because that's to your own detriment, but a little bit of hardening goes a long way because otherwise,
Listen,
how the hell are you supposed to get through life?
I don't. Okay, listen. First of all, you did it again where I said don't change my fucking words. But you did it. But what's great about what you did is you really brought that fucking analogy home, which I think is a clear sign of growth for you. Because just 2 weeks ago, or just as recently as a week ago, you were all over the place with the. I can't remember what that was.
My
that you were
analogies are
doing.
way off.
But right now, buddy, woo! Bravo,
So
man!
are
I'm
you
gonna
running
have
some
food
sort of-
sent to your fucking house because you did so great. That
my
must
reward.
have burned up so much goddamn energy. But I'm sending food to you right now.
Baby deserves a snack.
It was
A
tricky.
treat.
You know, it was a treacherous path, but we got there.
Also, are you running some plant fight club by hardening them like this?
Some plant? No, it's just I like my plants on the windowsill. To be honest, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I see. And
Yeah.
speaking of deadening things,
He's
what the
like,
fuck
I love
happened to your
plants, but I
face?
don't love them enough to have them in my life, to have them in my house. Get out of here, plants.
Yeah, and also no, I found that like when you treat a plant indoors similar to the way its environment is from originally, I feel like
Yes.
they blow up, man. It's really amazing to see, man. I've actually kind of found this like
You're a mad scientist, Mike.
I've kind of found this beauty in watching them bloom and grow. There's something beautiful to watching like life flourish. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just
For
becoming
a
an old
nihilist,
softie.
it's kind of fun listening to this side here.
Mhm.
You know?
Yeah, no, dude, I'm like maybe the old man in me is starting to bloom because there have been moments where I'll take a seat by the windowsill and just kind of admire the day and admire the plants and give them a look over and like, oh wow, look, there's
What's
some new
happening?
growth. I don't know.
We need to buy him a rocking chair.
Yeah. Just, what's he doing? He's staring out the window again.
I need to buy Mike like a knitted Afghan so he can.
I gotta
a
start
quilted
wearing
blanket.
my cardigans again. Been wearing cardigans since I was 16 years old, Bale. I don't know if you knew that. Yeah. In my early teenage years, I saw Kurt Cobain wearing a cardigan. I thought that's awesome. And then later on, I saw Johnny Knoxville wearing a cardigan when I was in my formative teenage years. And I thought, man, this guy's a dickhead, but that's a really cool cardigan. And then I just started wearing them. And
So you became Johnny Knoxville.
I look like a teenage old man. I'd be like I'd be going to a family function and like the grandpas would be wearing the cardigan, and me too, and also me.
I think I've been wearing plaid shirts since I was 16, more or less. Then, but that's also because it was partially my mental image of America back when I was a kid.
I mean, you're not wrong. Mikey is warming up on the inside parts. You don't look like a teenager. How dare you? I mean, no. As I should not. But I was once Melee, once upon a time, many, many years ago. Believe it or not. By the way, did you cut yourself shaving this morning? I did. Hey Melee,
I did not know that.
Did your dad teach you how to shave? You know what? I don't think my dad taught me how to shave. He taught me how to do a lot of things, but I think when it came to shaving, I was on my own.
Yeah, I think I just figured that shit out by myself as well because it looked simple enough.
Yeah, I think he skipped that one. And in hindsight, I get it. There's not a whole lot to learn. It's pretty self-explanatory. Yeah. I know you're not supposed to shave against the grain, but I do it anyway.
Same.
It's a cleaner, smoother shave that way.
Yeah, it looks better.
Modern razors are idiot proof. How dare
That
you?
too. It's not like we were shaving with like the old razors where you gotta switch it out every time you shave.
Well, dude, that's what I was
It's
shaving
like
with today. I actually have one of
And
those.
it's like a giant butcher knife.
Yeah, no. Well, there's the straight razor, which is a giant, like, could slice your neck off. And then there's the other one where it's basically just a razor blade a disposable razor blade that you put in a little metal apparatus. I was using that today. I self-taught how to use a double-edged razor. Yeah, is that what it's called? It looks cool, and it's probably the cheapest razor you can get. Oh, that's called a safety razor. Yes, this is exactly what I was using. Because you could buy a
What's a
disposable
safety razor?
The double-edged one here, this one. This is maybe the cheapest way to possibly shave, because you don't ever have to replace this, and the blades are just like pennies. I bought 100 pack for $10,
Pennies.
and it lasted me, so long. But I don't have that much facial hair, so.
Oh, that looks like my grandfather's razor.
Yeah. Hey, listen, it holds up, works.
Yeah, nothing's broken. Like you twist the somewhere in the barrel there, right?
Yep,
It
twist the
opens up
barrel, pops off.
like a Bombay.
Yeah, you just chuck it out, put a new one in, and you're off to the races.
You put the used up razors in the little slots inside your medicine cabinet.
I don't have that.
As you should, so that generations after you can find it and be fucking amazed, like, why are there used up razor blades inside the walls?
But I love the mentality. They're just like, there's no compartment to remove them. It's just like, you know what?
Oh, it's just stores back there.
Yeah, just like, it's just gonna pile up, and it's gonna be many years between now and when the wall is all full up, and by the time the wall is all full with razors, you're gonna be dead. So this is somebody else's problem. So whatever. Hey, Adara, welcome. How goes the scripts, Eric?
Script is done. I finished issue 3. Joe Fulton is the editor of the book, is taking a pass through it now. We're on these weird schedules because of, he has a specific window that is ideal for me to deliver so he can dedicate his time to be able to go through it. Unfortunately, I often miss that window irresponsibly. And now he has to kind of scramble in whatever open window in his schedule will allow for, which is suboptimal. But he's a trooper. But I feel really good about it. Really good.
Love it. Oh, it's excellent. Do you know how many books he's editing?
I don't know. It's got to be a fair. I mean,
He's
his own, mine, and I think maybe 2 more.
Master Canadies, his, Artie Bears.
Probably Michael Bancross.
Oh, and Michael Bancross and Bancross. I forgot the Bogan. Yeah, so that's 4 books, of which I think he's writing his, and he is co-writing on Artie Bears.
He can't be editing his own books. I don't think he'd ever do that.
I'm not sure about him writing his own books, but I'm sure he is co-writing with Artie Bear on his.
Yeah. I'm saying if he's writing his own books, then he probably is not editing it,
Oh, are you sure? Maybe he's just that good. Maybe he has like a separate persona of a writer, and he can have a conversation with himself.
Yeah, he's got like a little tiny pod on the side, a la Fly and Jeff Goldblum, and he just clones himself off. And I wish I could do that.
Have a bunch of Eric clones.
Yeah, no. Issue 3 script feels really good, man. There's a scene that I think is pretty a tear jerking.
Oh.
Oh man.
Tear jerking. I gotta keep drawing. I got distracted. Giuliano just turned in a couple pages.
Oh.
That man is a monster. I talked with him today, and he was like, "Dude, I got 220 pages of book to do." So I'm like of Arcasino to do, and I'm pretty bogged down on time.
Yeah.
What do you need and by when? And I'm like, prepare yourself for like 1 pin of whenever I get it done. And then it's by the end of the year he'll hopefully be free to color my frogs.
He's a really prolific, fast guy. Professional as heck for somebody who hasn't gotten a ton of mainstream work, and he honors his commitment. So I have nothing but good things to say about him.
Yeah, and his work speaks for itself. And I think at this point, up-and-comers don't really need the mainstream anymore.
Well, it depends. I think in Giuliano's case, not to pat myself on the back, but I'm trying to keep him as busy as possible because I know how good he is. There's a lot of people who are. I mean, in looking for a colorist for Arcathena, I looked around a lot, and there were plenty of people who dubbed themselves as colorists. Not to say that they weren't any good, but certainly they didn't fit the style that I was looking for the book. And I was just looking at their technique and their approach, and I'm like, oh, that's a little rough. And I would think they'd need a little bit more hand-holding to get, at the very least, their foot in the door. They're just right at the precipice of becoming a full-time professional colorist. Their stuff lacked a tiny bit of polish. And one of the things that I'd identified that I think a lot of people miss is that they don't know how to color something practically. They know how to color it for a comic book.
Oh,
right. So their color theory is sound for how mainstream comic books or most comic books are supposed to be colored. But if you were to ask them, like, hey, do you understand, like, light hierarchy and how there's local color and there's ambient light and yada yada yada, like, they don't know how to they may understand the premise. They don't know how to make it work together. And so they see something red somewhere and they were like, ooh, that's a cool red room with primarily like a red local light, so everything turns red, but there's this rim light that's blue, and they understand that color palette, but they don't know when to apply it, right? And so one of the key things that I talked to Giuliano about a lot is that he'll land the local color and the ambient light correctly, but he doesn't quite string it to, like, he still forgets to put like atmospheric in. Because like if there's any sort of atmosphere in the room and the local color catches that, or the local light catches that, then it turns it into that color. And it really is super helpful when you're trying to do like separations between foreground, middle ground, and background. Most people I researched out there didn't understand that. So it would be a fair stretch to say, like, I don't know if they wouldn't, I think they need an apprenticeship, they need mentors. But I also think that they're far away from getting even just, non-professional jobs.
I think we talked about something similar some time ago where people, even I, were using purple for shadow on skin tone. Mm-hmm. Not because they understood why, but because that was either the norm or that's what was mandated to them.
Yeah, they say, like, I don't know. I think comic book artists, unless they really have, and I'm just as guilty about this as anybody, but comic book artists, unless they have a background in it and they've actually took time to understand why things work the way they do, they just have a tendency to go like, oh, color it like, and then they'll point to another comic book, because they think it works for their art, not really realizing, no, that's really custom made for that particular artist. And if you draw like them, I guess there's almost a one-to-one way that you can transfer it. But for the most part, some colors don't transfer very well depending on the style that you're using. Like, I can't imagine somebody like Scotty Young and taking the colors that were on The Authority and then slapping it onto, some of Scotty Young's work. It doesn't look good,
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I think that's I would think if I were to point a finger at why a colorist doesn't work well with a certain artist is there is not enough of an art director eye involved in the process to go like, I know that's your colorist of choice, but that doesn't work very well, or the colorist doesn't know how to amend the work to capture the spirit of a Brian Hitch while applying it to somebody like Scotty Young. Just recently, I saw the young lady that I worked with on Chrononauts 2, this amazing just artist named Giovanna Nero. And Giovanna is now currently working with Matteo on King of Spies for Millar, right?
Oh, nice.
And the gear that she shifts into to make Matteo's work look as good as it does is, I think it's a completely different gear, in a completely different car, excuse me. right? Because if he were to if she would have colored Mateo with a similar set of tools that she was coloring me, it wouldn't have worked. But she landed what she was doing with me, and then with Mateo, because Mateo is a good art director. Mateo's like kind of like this, and then you give that to somebody like Giovanna, who's like, oh yeah, I can do that, and knows how to run with that baton. That's how you get sort of that magic that's happening on King of Spies right now.
Is it more of a watercolor style coloring that she's using for that?
I wouldn't say so, although I don't want to put words in her mouth. If she were to say, if she were to describe it as like, oh, I think of it more as like a watercolor gouache, I could kind of see it, but right off the bat, I think I don't know how to describe it. I think it's something that Mateo has been honing for a while now, for a look on his book, or the look on his work that works the best. And I think it is as close to how Mateo would color his work. And that's why it looks so natural. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it has a very traditional feel to it.
Page.
To me,
for what I've seen. The comic book Discord. And yeah, it looks very close to what Mateo does for his work, and it does look like it's a traditional mix of gouache and watercolor.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, when's the new season of Umbrella Academy, man?
I think they're
killing me.
Hey, that's a great question. That's a great question.
They've been filming it for a while.
Is Elliot Page reprising
Yeah, I think
is it his
like
role?
a lot of stuff.
I heard they had to rewrote it for his because of his transition.
Mm-hmm.
Which, you know what, dude? I'll be honest. That character is my least favorite character in the whole thing. So if they had killed him, if they'd killed off Elliot Page, although there's no way they'd fucking do that, dude. It's Hollywood, man. Those Hollywood fucking dickheads would have a field day. The diversity and inclusivity police would scream at him all day long.
What about Invincible, man?
Invincible needs a new studio.
Oh, there's a little new teaser 6 days ago. And then The Boys too. Don't like killing me.
You know what I saw is I don't know, is it on Netflix? I can't remember, but they announced a Tekken show.
Oh,
based on the fighting game, and they're putting a shadow on everybody that looks like a triangle. That's unmotivated by anything. If you go look at the trailer, that's the thing that made me like, what the fuck is that shadow? What's casting that? But nope, it's just a triangular shadow on every character right across their heads.
Weird. I will say, this particular coloring,
is that Maddie's? That's not Matt's work.
This is King of Spies.
Really? Huh.
Is that wow? Really? Wow! It looks like he's changing his style up quite a bit.
Well, let's not make it about this page. Cut to another page.
Yeah. Give me a second. I need to open it back up.
Because I will say that this looks like
I am so surprised that that's his pencils. Because none of those things are his proportions.
Yo, have you guys ever tried cauliflower pizza?
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's not bad if you go
that's
gluten-free or keto. It's serviceable.
It's just actually pretty good.
I think as an alternative, it's okay, but... Hey, what is that young swimmer that, that trans swimmer that just won the freaking... And everybody's losing their minds over them.
Wait, there's a transformer that did what?
Not transformer.
Young swimmer. How did you get
a young swimmer? A young trans swimmer that came in first, and people were like,
"Yeah,
what the hell, man?"
Yeah. Cause she fucking smoked the ladies. I mean, normal ladies. Do you guys have that? Do you guys have the photo of her on the winners pedestals?
Podium.
Winners podium. Thank you.
What about it when they were like away from her?
Cause she looks like she's like twice the size of any of those broads on that.
They are.
Podium.
He is, and I know, I understand. Everybody's gonna get upset about the entire idea, but what's the line that you put? You know, actually, the reason why I bring it up is because I just recently heard somebody on. It's a 15 man squad, 16-man squad that gets to go and compete, and the 16th person that got eliminated wrote in and said, "Hey, this guy. I feel like this got taken away from me."
You know, I gotta say, hey, is this from the same issue?
Yeah, I was gonna see that's Mateo's work. That's clearly Mateo's work. I don't know who this is.
Is this the same issue, bud?
I don't
It's
know.
literally the same issue. What I linked first was what I linked first is page 1. The second one is page 11.
Huh.
And the one after that is like 14, 15.
Interesting.
I'm just gonna text him.
I'm not gonna input my thoughts on it, but I think. Well, I'm not gonna input my take on it, but I think it'd be fair if they limited, by like, because I mean, How do I explain this?
Are you afraid people are gonna get mad at you, Jen?
Matt Hollingsworth.
Yeah, exactly.
That's who this coloring style reminds me of.
Oh, you mean a
Like, if your body is
Sean Gordon
physically
Murphy's
built
colors.
Sean Gordon Murphy's
as a
colorist.
male, I feel like it's unfair to pit that against females. No matter what gender you are, you
What
know?
the hell did I walk into?
Yeah, no, dude, this is I'm definitely getting Matt Hollingsworth vibes because he colors Sean Murphy's in a similar way, and there is some crossover in the inking.
There's multiple conversations happening, Matt.
Yeah, there's multiple.
It would appear.
There are multiple. Listen, in the Venn diagram of inking styles between Murphy and Mateo, there's some overlap. Especially this last panel here. This is a very Murphy-esque composition and background.
Now that first, the one that you're looking at right now, I'm like, I'm hard pressed to believe.
Yeah, but
That's Matty at all.
listen,
But I would not be surprised.
Hollingsworth does something very similar. They are
Peas in a pod.
traditional-ish, watercolor-ish, right? There's lots of subtle gradients rather than the classic comic book. You know, if you were to take a Marvel and DC colorist approach to the pencils and inks that Mateo does or Sean Gordon Murphy, it would look disgusting. There's so much over rendering and shine and glisten. Your eyes wouldn't know where to work. So the coloring is it's done with a deft hand and it's done subtle, but it works. It works to elevate the art, but without overpowering it. I'd say.
I posted examples of Sean.
Oh, so this is Matt Hollingsworth that you just sent?
No. Yeah. I mean, after the 2 pages that you can't show, I posted 3 White Knight pages.
Oh no, the Asian girl was harmed in a racially motivated assault. Jesus.
Asian girl.
What Asian girl? What you say? The
one
Asian
that
girl?
was
Like there's just...
Yeah, there's the Asian girl and the boys.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yoji posted that.
The girl.
Yeah. Wait, somebody fucked her up? Wasn't she also in Suicide Squad?
Yeah, she's Katana.
Damn,
We're talking
dude.
about real life or in the?
No, in real life.
Real life.
Oh, okay.
Real life.
Damn, where is she? Where they mess her up?
Probably New York.
I mean, I would say probably Vancouver.
Oh, you think?
Yeah. Vancouver makes a lot of sense.
No,
Wait, why does Vancouver make a lot of sense?
it's the Asian hate capital of North America.
Asian
really?
hate capital.
Really?
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah, no.
Fucking hell.
More hate crimes have been committed
how did
against Asian
Vancouver
people in
take that over?
Vancouver than in the entirety of North America.
Wow.
Hey,
I mean, I
Grant.
guess it's a good thing for
Where-
everybody except for Vancouver.
So yeah, if you're
You
Asian,
got a rep.
yeah, if you're
At
Asian
least we're
looking to
not
get into a
Vancouver.
fist fight, you know where to go.
Vancouver's the Fight Club capital of the world.
For Asians only.
Luxurious Vancouver. Do you want to have a hate crime committed on you and you happen to be of Asian descent? Come on
Let's
down.
go.
I dare him to try. And then, you know, show the dude from Bloodsport show up, the bad guy with the fucking wide eyes,
he was
dude.
so badass in that
Right?
movie.
Who, Bolo?
Yeah, go fuck that
Yeah.
guy
Because
up.
Bolo just randomly shows up, but not Bolo from back then, like Bolo from now.
Oh, Bolo now, old
it
man
has to
Bolo.
be from back then.
No, it's gotta be,
Old
dude.
man
Those
Bolo.
muscles were as big as his pecs were. Each one were as big as my head.
He was the Kung Fu Hulk Hogan back then, man. He was huge.
Yeah, try to hate crime that guy.
Try to hate crime
I
that
dare
guy.
you.
Ain't gonna happen.
I dare you to hate crime that guy.
Bill, you know who you're talking about?
Dare to do the hate crime.
Bill knows two Asians both in this room.
Guys, should I get wings or Asian food?
Whoa,
Asian.
man.
Asian food, just a blanket. So like,
You talking like sushi?
yeah. So he's gonna get like spring rolls, some dim
talking about the
sum's gonna
orange
show up.
chicken.
Orange chicken. Oh.
I mean, I could get dim sum, actually.
Orange chicken's always a good idea, unless it's from a bad place.
That's true. Hmm. I don't know.
Yeah, no, look
so
at
I
this.
finally Splitgate, and apparently I'm awesome at it.
Yeah, look at this
Yeah.
fucking stud, dude. Young Bolo Young,
Young Bolo Young.
Yeah, you don't fuck with that guy.
dude.
Wait.
He's scared
hold
the
up.
shit out of me. This guy.
Fuck yeah, dude. All he's gotta do is look at you with those crazy. If he pointed at me and I was across the street, I would leave.
Yeah. There's a reason why Van Damme looks like this, when facing down Bolo Young.
I don't even. I wish I remembered what he said.
I
there.
will
I think-
sub like next week.
I don't think he was allowed to talk.
You're too poor to afford
No, he has a
$4.99
line.
today.
8 Mos.
Oh man.
What's up, Mikey and chat?
Hello.
Hey Rogers, thank you so much. Hey Jinwoo Live.
I will sub like next week.
Thank you,
Like
buddy.
next
29
week. Why?
months,
'Cause you're
8
too
months
poor
for
to afford
Rogers. Thank you.
$4.99 today.
Michael does hate crimes.
Always. Welcome to North America's finest hate crime stream. I'm your host, Hate Crime Mike. Welcome my
Hate crime Mike.
welcome my famous.
You're only second. You're second best to the Vancouver fella.
Yeah, based out of Vancouver.
Oh my god.
It's me and my fellow hate criminals here, just doing our thing.
Welcome back.
Wait. Nope.
Uh-oh.
Not me.
Yeah, not me, says the worst one out of us.
Damn.
The one with the longest rap sheet.
Yeah. You should see. I could see his webcam right now. He's fitting on his clan hood right now.
No, I'm fingering my ear.
Nope.
I thought he was. Just
I like how
preparing
that's
for
better to
Halloween
him,
early.
in his mind. Saying that's much better.
Should I
I
spend
don't-
$30 on 20 wings? Is that overkill?
Does it come with anything but wings?
Just wings.
That's kind of expensive. Well, I mean, with this economy.
He also lives
I
in
know what
LA.
I'm talking about. Oh yeah. So your wings come with extra special.
Hey,
Brief,
Yoji's
I don't know
here.
why.
Stupidity. Extra level of stupidity.
He was
No, but you're
already.
like, no,
wow,
we
he was
got
already in
alpha
his
from
40. That
alpha
was
from.
him in his 40s in Bloodsport.
Yeah.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
dude. Well, he was in several Bruce Lee movies, including I believe he had a small role in Enter the Dragon.
Wow.
Martial arts movies are kind of my thing. So.
Did you know Jerry Ma has an
he's-
awesome T-shirt of this guy, Bolo Young? He does. Dude, I rock that fucking
Oh,
shirt,
that's
man.
pretty sure. I would too. Wing and chicken prices are up. Hell yeah, they are, dude. We try to get some. They're like $3.50 a pound. I used
Listen,
to get them
don't
for like
judge me.
99 cents.
It's just from DJ Khaled's wing restaurant.
Oh, why?
You did not.
Yeah.
Yo, you just played yourself.
Yo, what's it called though? Does it have like a funny name?
Another wing.
Oh fuck. That's,
Okay,
that's
stupid.
actually pretty fucking. That's funny.
So
dude.
stupid.
It's
All
Welcome
this
to
shit is
Cadillac
named
Wings.
stuff like I ain't regular ranch. Baby smart blue cheese. This is so stupid, dude.
I'm gonna start a restaurant and I'll have $50,000 mustard. I'll beat his ass. That's how that works.
You know what, dude? Listen. Of all the various ways you would support a DJ Khaled, buying food that fat fuck eats from and makes, that would actually, that makes sense.
You're,
I
you're,
think
going
you're,
for it, dude.
you're
Fuck
expecting.
it.
Who says that he
I want
makes it?
Well,
I want
I'm
wings,
assuming he
okay,
eats it.
going.
Listen, if you point to that fat fuck and you're like, this guy knows about wings, I would say sure. Now, if you said, now, do you want to send your child to DJ Khaled daycare? I would say, hold on. Now, hold on. Wait just a moment.
Absolutely.
Yo, I eat 'em
How
all the
much is
time,
that
and I
per
can't
month?
stop sweating.
How much is that?
Yeah, my kid came home and now he wants to beat my wife. What's this about?
Right. I don't get it. He's acting just like me again.
See, it's technically only 20, but with delivery and everything like that, it comes up to 30.
And how far realistically is
$30
$30 house on top of it?
For
Like
10
45 minutes.
pieces of wings?
45
That's too
minutes,
much,
you should
man.
Pay more.
20.
You should pay more.
I have
For
the
20?
Go on.
That's too much.
I have the
You should
Jerry
offer them
Bolo Young
25.
shirt. Gets a lot of compliments. From who and where?
It would be a lot of weird 45-year-old men at this point, though. Yo, blood sport.
Yeah, no. It would be funny if Kabong is like, it's teenage girls that are like, Bolo, is that a Bolo Young t-shirt?
Wow.
What's that voice that you're doing? I like it a lot.
Oh, could you
Is
imagine?
that a
Wait, you guys are
Bolo
saying I
Young
shouldn't
t-shirt?
get those?
Get what you want to eat, brother. Whatever.
It's your
sounds
money,
good to
Jen. You worked for it.
Seriously.
30 bucks is
Hey, treat yourself.
Some restaurants
right.
have the nerve to put
loyal.
market rate on buffalo wings these days.
I need to know the street price on those before I go to a restaurant. I'm no sucker. What are you slinging them wings for, eh?
Huh?
Eh?
Huh?
There's like this shitty detective somewhere investigating wing
Yeah.
prices. Tell me right now, how much were those wings last month? I don't know, man. I get them from
Wow,
a
we're going fucking,
supplier.
we're going 1920s film noir.
Dick Tracy, yes, without the Madonna.
Dick.
The name's Young, Bolo Young.
Young kid from across the sea.
Why, yes, these
You're
are my
quite
real
proud of
facts.
yourself, I can tell.
He's a giant monster of a man who knows his chicken wings.
I'm getting it. I don't give a fuck. Whatever.
Wings used to be cheap
Go.
because no one wanted them. Yes, it's the reason why.
Gym pie.
Yeah, fried chicken wings are notorious a African American dish because that's the story goes that those were what black folk received the least wanted parts of the chicken, so they did the best with what they could.
Well, wings are great.
Wait, by did their best, you mean they created a cultural phenomenon
Right.
known as the chicken wing?
Yeah,
True.
listen, man.
Love it.
Gym pie. Go to the store. Buy some eggs, some bacon.
Oh boy.
Fucking cook yourself a proper
Okay,
meal. Fucking
okay.
You can get
30
bread,
bucks for
get
10
bread.
wings.
Hear me out,
$30.
Bill. Go to the store, buy a butt plug, and fuck yourself in the ass.
He'll
How
be eating
dare
chicken
you.
wings while you
That's
do it.
mean.
Oh, does
No,
he
I'll
say?
be
Mean spirited.
Does he say you are next?
I think so, yeah. That's what he says. But he's got, I think he's either dubbed or it's really like they recorded it in a basement somewhere.
What y'all?
Dude, I love fucking Bloodsport. When was the last time you guys watched that movie?
It's been a few years, man. But I used to watch that movie with my dad.
years.
That Kickboxer.
Oh.
We used to watch like the whole Van Damme. Even fucking Time Cop was part of the damn mix.
You know what? I go as far as mainstreams. I go
Time
up to
Cop's
Hard
good.
Target, and then if you've ever seen JCVD, it's really worth it if you haven't. Not an action movie.
I saw the director's cut of Hard Target, and that thing is woo. That is
good,
that
isn't
took
it?
Forever. Took forever.
Fucking John
He was-
Woo, man.
He was panning around that freaking shotgun
neat.
for like 25 minutes.
Oh, I love Hard Target because it's just so ridiculously like, it's John Woo. He's like, no, I'm in America. We're gonna make it bigger, right? Like you got for some reason Cajun Wilford Brimley. I got the sugars now.
Diabetes.
Going walk into a swamp, lose my foot now. Like, yeah, it's just a weird movie. I don't know why. Like, he's Cajun. He's a Cajun vagabond who just starts solving a murder with that great Jerry curl Billy Ray Cyrus haircut. Good movie.
And
Oh,
it
did you
worked.
guys know there's a new episode of Letterkenny? It's a an International Women's Month episode.
A new episode of what now?
The show Letterkenny, Canada's second greatest thing outside of that Vancouver radio station.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Fuck yeah, dude. We watch. It's not bad, but it's just like it was. I guess it came out around International Women's Day because it's kind of themed around that. I mean, you could tell that movie's John Woo though by when, like, look at the ending when they're doing that last firefight and everything fucking explodes. Like he shoots a pop can and fucking fireworks come out of it. It's just great. I love it. Not as good as Hard Boiled, but you know.
That Letterkenny special was pretty good. The ladies one?
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Yeah, people like that show a lot. I never really got it, but people like it.
You gotta try again. You gotta try again. You gotta sit down with some open mind.
And
enjoy
legs.
some Canadian hillbilly humor. And legs, if it helps.
My mind is open.
I don't know why, but I thought you were gonna go, my legs are closed.
Both.
Both.
Goofballs.
I finally saw Spider-Man.
Any good?
Oh yeah, it's fucking awesome.
There you go.
They finally make Green Goblin seem like a worthy villain, which is.
He was terrifying, man. I forgot.
Dude, he
I
was
forgot
a
about that.
beast.
Yeah.
Fucking throwing him through floors and shit.
Yeah, no. Somebody said that these 3 movies collectively feel like a Spider-Man origin story because it ends and he feels like actual
He's
Spider-Man.
basically the 90s comic.
I thought you were gonna say Spider-Man orgy.
Sometimes there was a scene that was cut, I read.
Yeah.
No, the movie was great. There's things that I thought were really cool that dig into the lore deeper, but then it's like, well, I guess this is the only movie you're doing this, right? Like, well, you know, unless they plan on just integrating them all. Like, maybe the new Avengers will be 3 parts Spidey. Whatever, man, we all fucking shoot web. We're good.
Yoji says Mission Impossible 2, John Woo was abused.
Oh, that movie, and you could tell in that movie too. Like you could tell Tom Cruise was like, no, but I think we should do it this way. 'Cause that movie's
Was Tom Cruise that hands-on even way back when?
dude, yeah, like he's always been. Like I think after Top Gun, he was pretty much invested in producing most of his own movie, or at least executive producing most of his own. And now he screams at you if you get too close to each other. Don't wear a mask.
Right. I forgot he lost his shit.
Yeah, he had his own Christian Bale thing, which is understandable. He's probably under immense pressure, but
You know what I think it was, dude? I think it's because I don't think he gave 2 fucks about the mask thing. I think it's just that
They want to get shut down again, man.
Yeah, dude, because every single time they get shut down, one person gets it, the entire operation is shut down for 2 full weeks, and it costs you millions and millions and millions of dollars.
Well, that's why after Alec Baldwin murdered that poor director, he wants to finish the movie. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. He fired the gun and she's dead. It wasn't anybody else who murdered that poor girl.
He's notorious for having mad
but she also deserved it, right?
I mean,
what the hell?
Why? I mean, I don't know. She might have been a bad director, and he's just like, I guess we got other people. But he wants to finish it because he's got his own fucking money in it, and it's kind of like, you do realize you're the one that shot her, right? Like maybe you should. Just
does he really want to finish it?
Yeah, because it's his project. It's his own money.
I only want to watch if they leave the murder in. Just turn it into a snuff
If you
film.
don't do that, it would be part drama, part jackass, wouldn't it? I'm Alec Baldwin, and welcome to.
Oh God!
Welcome to welcome to accidental
I'm
manslaughter.
going to hell. I didn't murder the girl.
Yeah.
No, I said fucking hell.
Oh, okay. I thought you said I was going to hell, which I already knew. But I mean, I'm sorry. It is what it is. Like you killed somebody, and then you're like,
Sure you guys don't want to finish the movie? I know it was kind of bad.
I want to see a Western though, so maybe I'll
Yeah.
It was on GoFundMe.
Have you seen the 2 episodes of The Mandalorian and the seasons of the Book of Boba Fett? If you wanted a Western.
I'm just finishing the first season of Mandalorian.
Ooh.
What'd you think?
I know I'm loving it. I wanted to watch it. It's just getting my wife to like concentrate on certain things is hard, and we were doing other shit. So now we're finally like honed in on it, and then we're gonna move on to Boba Fett thereafter.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that they tossed some really important episodes of The Mandalorian. They just fucking threw it into the middle of Boba Fett.
I'm gonna presume they were like, "This is what fans want," and fans were like, "No, we like the separate entities," and they were like, "No, this is what you want."
Yeah, we're gonna force you to watch this shitty TV show.
Enjoy.
I mean, but isn't that kind of like the Star Wars universe right now? Like when you look at the last 3 movies, it's like, no. You definitely want this storyline. And fans are like, no, we don't. We've got rumors and we're telling you we don't want it. And then they make 3 movies that nobody wanted. Like every movie that came out was like, no, we've heard the rumors. We don't want what you're peddling. And it's like, believe me, you guys really want to see Luke drink green milk and shit. It's going to be awesome. I'm just like, well, no.
Well, too
Yeah,
bad.
I hated the last 3 Star Wars, man. I do think Mandalorian is like Jon Favreau is a fucking saint. That guy is responsible for more shit that I love than should be real.
Yeah, which is why I wonder why Boba Fett sucks so hard, man.
Is he part of it?
Yes, that's the thing, man. He was writing a
Him
ton
and
of the
the other
episodes.
guy.
Him and Dave Filoni wrote a bunch of the fucking Boba Fett episodes.
Holy shit!
Do you think they
Jon
use all their good
Favreau?
shit on
The guy
Mandalorian?
from Chef?
I think,
Yeah, dude, that's
Guy
why
from
he
Chef,
wrote
dude. That's how you
Chef.
know him.
The
He's
guy
the
from
guy
Chef.
from Chef.
yeah,
Chef
No
is
fucking
great.
way.
Chef is one of my favorite movies. of
love
all time.
Chef. Actually, they say that the rumor is that Chef is literally Jon Favreau's autobiographical spin on his dealing with Marvel and the MCU.
Whoa.
Because
I
he
can see that.
Well,
did Chef
Yeah, I can
post
see
he
that.
did Chef post Iron Man 2, which was completely apparently they much like Yoji mentions how Tom Cruise and the heads at whatever studio pushed Wu into making the film they wanted rather than giving him any directorial control. Apparently the same thing happened to Favreau when dealing with the MCU for Iron Man 2. And it's about the blowback he received and how his hand was forced and how it was this thing that he put his effort and energy to and that was ill received. And it very much echoes the sentiment of Chef, the Jon Favreau Chef character. When he's doing his thing, he's at a high-end restaurant, he's doing his best, and Dustin, what's his face, The Graduate, playing Dustin Hoffman. playing the owner. Despite Favreau's attempt to make something new and different and fun for the critics and for the things, he says, just make the same old thing. It's what they want. Give them what they want. It's what I want you to make. Fuck your new menu. And then he makes it, and the critics rip him apart. And yes, that's the people speculate. He's never said. I don't think he's come out and said outright that what Chef is. But I don't know. There's a lot of coincidences there.
If you've got a significant other, you need to watch that movie with them tonight.
Why?
Why is that, Matt?
Because it's an amazing movie. It's literally a rated R family movie. And I say this, and like there's language, but it's a feel-good movie, right? He actually went through culinary education to know how to cook the shit he's making in the movie. So he's got some degree of knowledge of what he's actually trying to prepare in the movie. So especially when it gets to like, basically, he's a chef that was big shit 10 years ago. He's in a rut. He gets fucked with by a reviewer. The owner of the restaurant says, fuck you, it's my restaurant. Do this menu, otherwise, this guy can cook it. And so he says, like, peace it, I'm out. Has kind of a breakdown.
Yeah.
Then starts doing a food truck with his kid and his best friend, played by John Leguizamo.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
I love John Leguizamo.
It's a fucking great movie, man. It is a feel-good movie. There's moments like that are touching but not sad, to where it's like it hits the empathy if you have any. I know you only have like one feeling roaming around. I get it, Mike.
Yeah, Mike.
But it may tickle. That
Everybody
little guy
said
a
that
little
about
bit.
Mike just now. Everybody knows Mike.
Rude.
Burning down Hogwarts. But yeah, no, it's just an amazing movie. Like we have not reviewed it on the show, and I don't know why, but it's.
I did say I would nuke Hogwarts with the kid inside.
Yep, you gotta strike first.
Oh my god.
Strike first, strike hard. Listen, it's the Cobra Kai way. No mercy.
Can you go evil in the? Because wouldn't that be awesome if you can go total evil in New Hogwarts?
I mean,
game
he's pretty close.
Like by the game. No, but in the game, like by the end of the game, you're just ripping up fucking Hogwarts. Like Dumbledore's like, "Don't do this," and you're like, "You're in half." Jeez.
Oh my god, what was that sound effect? Holy shit!
I got ear graped.
Yeah, take it. Take this nuke, Hogwarts.
I hate this so much.
I have voice
What's up?
too, and
What's
I'm
up,
pretty sure
Evo?
everybody on my stream hates it.
Fuck, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Yup, Roger's got it. Chef is a great movie. Go fucking watch it with your significant other. It'll make you feel nice.
Can I watch it alone?
I mean, you could. Yeah, it's still a great movie. I imagine you could watch it in most viewing experiences: solo, double, trio, group, quad.
Gangbang.
Yes.
Okay, now that Cole is out, we can finally have an intelligent conversation.
That's gonna be the new the way the theaters are gonna bring people in now with orgy room. We're doing everything we can. Fuck, there's only one movie coming out every 3 months worth anything. We don't have any more Batmans this year.
Yeah, and it's gonna be out on HBO Max in like what, 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
April 15th.
What is
So
chat?
3 weeks.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
It's a Batman.
I'm pretty sure Jackass, or whatever the latest one, Forever, should be on Paramount Plus tomorrow or the next day.
Wait, there's a new Jackass movie coming out?
It's already out. It's been out
Yeah,
in
it's out.
theaters for a bit. Yeah, it's the one without Bam Margera.
Dude, there's a lot of dicks. Just letting you know. There's
Every
a lot.
one of those movies has a tonnage of
No,
dicks.
no. You don't understand.
But here's the
There's
thing:
a
is
lot
it
of
their dicks?
Dude, yeah, there's.
Why
a
do I
lot
want to
of
see
dicks.
55-year-old Johnny Knoxville's cock? Is just I think a normal question anybody should
Is
ask.
in there, but there's a lot of dicks, like a lot. Like if you
Steve-O,
think you see a
dude,
lot, you
here's
have
my
it.
dick. Chris Pontius, I'm sure, shows his. He's got to in every movie.
Oh yeah, in the intro.
Oh, I mean, you know what? As a dude who's very secure, doesn't bother me. I just feel like at a certain age, it's like, do I really want to see Wee Man's 45, 50-year-old dick?
I don't think you see Wee Man either.
Because he obviously understands his age. It's like, I got kids, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I love the fucking Jackass movies. They're just raucous fun. I was glad when they did that weird Bad Grandpa movie, because I like when they dress up in the old people makeup. I find those fucking hilarious. I know I'm gonna miss Bam, though. I really like Bam Margera. You're already down, Ryan Dunn.
Why isn't Bam fucking Margera in the thing?
You threatened to kill the director.
Yeah,
No.
basically.
That'll do.
He was
That'll
like,
get you out.
but also he was out before that. He was out according to him because he popped positive for Ambien. But it doesn't, like, if you're trying to go, yo, I'm not on drugs, I'm not all fucking strung out, and then you're like, look at your children, and then sign the contract. Like, you kind of unhinged, aren't you?
Yeah.
You kind of proved their point of like, whoa, you're a fucking maniac.
Yes, he's probably one
You
step
don't need
away
to know
from
why I want to
having...
look at dicks, yo. That's how it works. Yeah, I don't know. I still want to see a fucking... I hear Johnny Knoxville gets brain damage and something, so that's a plus.
Yeah.
I mean, how do they not all have brain damage at this point?
Well, he had, I guess, like, the type of brain damage this time where they were like, yo, don't, like, do that again. I mean,
I met him. He's a cool dude. He's a chiller.
He seems like a nice dude.
He is. Some dude I was meeting, like, I was selling, like, an iPod or something like that. And the dude was like, holy shit, that's Johnny Knoxville. And he's like, can I get a picture? And Johnny didn't seem too happy, but he still did it.
I mean, isn't he originally from the South?
See you later, Mexico.
I think so.
So, like, you got to imagine that, like, fame probably wasn't easy, because then when he got, like, the height of his fame, his marriage fell apart. You know, he got divorced and shit.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh. It's not very fun.
Nah, man, you got to wonder, like, I mean, it's probably hard to come home and, you know, from the hospital again and justify it as, like, it's how I make money, baby. Like,
fame is a double-edged sword, man.
Yeah, especially that kind of fame. Like, he could be a fucking TikTok star, but no, he's doing brain damage for millions, so good for him, I guess. I imagine they've all made enough money now, right? Like, they've got to be wealthy enough to say, you know what, maybe I should just take a break and not get hit in the nuts with sledgehammers and such.
We talking about the Knox right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
I haven't seen
Steve-O
it.
as well. Steve-O's, like, got his successful podcast. He's sober. He does his own little tour thing. Like,
yeah, I've seen Steve-O a couple of times. He's a chill dude.
I feel like most of them were awesome, except for, to be honest with you, like Bam.
Well, Bam was just a wild guy who, like, beat up his dad and shit.
He was an ego, though, too. Like, I was a huge Viva La Bam fan.
Oh, yeah.
But you can see just the ego, like, surge through him episode after episode as he gets, like,
he's
more
a
and more
major
money.
alcoholic, so...
Yeah.
Kind of
Which,
adds
you know,
to
I
his
mean,
personality.
I do feel bad for the guy, right? Because like they were basically like decently off suburban white kid delinquents in their neighborhood.
Yes.
Yeah.
And like they all were, their parents like all were upper middle class. They wherever they lived, they had nice houses. Like they weren't raggedy kids. They were just little shitheads. And you go from that to basically Tremaine stealing the concept of Jackass from CKY. And then you run into that fame, and then all of a sudden you go from the Jackass movie, then you start doing Viva La Bam, and then it's Viva La Bam while filming the movies, and then you hit ultimate rock bottom of no more fame because nobody wants you, and then it's your best friend dies.
Yeah, pretty bad.
Yeah, bummer.
Not very cash money at all.
Opposite of that. What's the opposite of cash money? Oh,
I
hang
wonder
on.
what he's got.
Hang on, guys. Look at this. Which do you think is cooler in the t-shirt?
I'm playing Fortnite. I cannot look.
It's embarrassing.
I know. It is.
Ooh, I like that one. Is there one where he's pointing though?
Yes, we got just his face. We got like the Che Guevara treatment, and what's dope about this is people could be like, "Who's that?" I should be like, "Oh, that's the president of the Philippines." And nobody's
He's ready to
know.
fight Russia.
What do you guys think?
I kind of like the full color one. You got to be comfortable with having those dudes' pecs on your chest.
Yeah, listen, I'm pretty peck comfortable. I don't know if I just want the face. No, you gotta go peck, dude.
Yeah, you gotta have like from the face. It's kind of hard to be like, "Don't you remember? He's that fucking guy." But you see the waist up, and it's like, "Oh shit, it's that guy."
Yeah, the peg shirt is the more masculine version of having an all-pie shirt.
I'm pretty sure that lettering translates to testosterone. It's not true at all.
What do you guys think, chat? Which one would you go for? Which Bolo Young suits you best? T-shirt. I'll be honest, I don't listen.
How much
weird.
is shipping from
Weird, my shit just froze up.
It's the Double Wong store. People change, money, fame makes it weird.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not loving the Jerry Moss shirt coloring. I kind of wish it were red.
Yeah.
So like, this is the Jerry Moss shirt, and like, the artwork is beautiful. The design is cool, but it's not red, dude. And listen.
Yeah, the blue one, it doesn't work.
It should. If that exact same shirt was in red, when I think Chong Li, when I think Bolo Young, specifically in this role, the red, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. And here's the thing: there's a lot of coked up homeless in New York, and if you walk out to them with that blue shirt, they'd probably get vertigo just by looking at it.
Fuck.
You're in New York City, man. You might get attacked by somebody hopped up on goofballs thinking you're an alien on your chest.
Oh, you mean everybody in New York City? Am I right? But
whoa, dude. Wait, you're in LA though. You're in LA.
Yeah, you're fucked, dude. You're in a city that's worse.
Yeah, you're by square foot worse than I think New York. The rats are in New York City.
At least fucking New York City.
Owns LA.
It's full of crazy people. Police has got heart, man.
True. Fair.
You just pay $30 for 10 chicken wings.
Yeah,
you got DJ Khaled's chicken shop.
Don't get it twisted. 20, okay?
20 wings.
20 plain ass chicken wings.
Oh,
no, not plain.
No
fries.
fries.
Not plain, dude. No, DJ Khaled knows the sauce, bro.
Yeah, no, they taste just like DJ Khaled. Come on, they're not playing.
Yummy.
I have no references to what that is.
Did he? Probably.
I think he did.
If you told me he bitched out on just about anything, I'd believe
you. He bitched out on my wing order. I only got 19. You played yourself. He's just back there. The fuck's going on? Why are you here? I'm bored.
I remember one time I saw a TikTok. He was recording his wife working out.
He also doesn't eat out his wife.
Oh,
he
why
doesn't
not?
what? Oh, he doesn't eat
out his wife.
Right.
You should have a talk with DJ Khaled.
Yeah, I remember. No, his wife was working out. She's like exercising. He's like He's like recording her. He's like,
take you home and eat your pussy.
and he's doing his fucking annoying shtick. He's like, yeah, you getting it? Yeah. And she's like, shut the fuck up. She's like, shut the fuck up. She's like, I don't fucking. She's like, I'm not you. I don't need you. I don't need you hyping me up. It was fucking
she's
hilarious.
like, I'm over here. I'm working out. Your fat ass is just filming me. I saw that one.
It was fucking hysterical. She was not having any of his fucking DJ Khaled bullshit.
Well, do you think he just walks around the house when he's not recording doing that?
Yes.
Like, no!
Yes.
And he just yells and shit.
Yeah, I don't think he's, dude. I don't think DJ Khaled's putting on an act, dude. I think that's,
that's just
yeah.
him.
Well, if you get DJ Khaled alone in like a room, it's not like it's like, and here's my library. And actually, I was catching up on some. I was rereading this. I was rereading my favorite Proust.
Oh my god.
He's wildly successful despite having no talent, so you gotta respect him.
I was reading of Mice and Men in Fahrenheit 451, doing a complete analysis on them and comparing how.
I was taking another crack at War and Peace.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
Art of War by Sun Tzu. Ever hear of it? It's like, okay. What's up, Melee?
I don't know. I don't actually know of any comic reading application.
What platform? Phone, PC, holodeck?
Maybe Bale knows. Bale reads comic books.
What was that?
Is it comics? Is it comics or manga? Because the Comixology thing just went to shit. They destroyed the reading experience on that one, as far as I know. There are. What was the comic book format? .cbr.
CBR. Yeah, CBR.
Yeah, .cbr, so you can just download a reader and use that, and it's like it will be like scrolling through a PDF or swiping through a PDF.
Yeah, still the best way is by hand, book-wise, if you can.
Dude, the feeling of a fucking book in your hands is it's at times better than a tit.
I will say for actual books, a Kindle does a pretty good job. I do love my Kindle, but I can't.
Only if you have the paper one.
I do.
Oh, okay, yeah, because
better than a tit.
I don't know if it's a. I don't think it's the paper one.
Such an odd statement.
I would honestly have to have a tit and a comic in front of me to do them at the same time, because I couldn't.
That's any platform, probably phone. You can't afford to go to the store and buy a physical book. There was an app.
You're gonna fucking bootleg them.
There was
if you
an
can
app
bootleg them, I can just DM you.
There was an app I used to use to download. So I used to download the CBR files, allegedly, and then import them to an app that I could read on my iPad. I believe the app was called Comic Zeal. But I don't know if it's still good.
It's a Comic Gazebo?
Comic Zeal.
Oh, okay.
I like Comic Gazebo more.
Comic Gazebo.
It'll never rain on you when you've got your Comic Gazebo.
Damn, you should make it.
Noted.
Yeah.
You're married, right?
Yeah.
You can literally solve the question of comic or boob in your hands in the next like 5 minutes.
Yeah, we can't, so asshole.
That's gonna have to be a report back to you situation. Like, that's not an on-scene reporting type thing.
Anyway, what matters is that we reach a scientific conclusion.
Exactly, and I'll frame it that way too. Now, honey, this is a scientific test.
It's for science.
She's like, why do you have Watchmen in your hand? No worries.
Melee, DM me on Discord, and if someone else is trying to read manga, you can actually read it officially supported on the Shueisha or Manga Plus app. You have shit like Jujutsu Kaisen, My Hero Academia, Spy X Family, Dandadan, Kaijuet, a whole bunch of titles that are free to read from start to catch up.
Brand new to the library, Full House the manga.
Ah, fuck! Sorry.
Whoa.
The fuck did you do?
I died.
He's coming.
Yo, is it true that they're removing building in Fortnite? Or is that just...
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna actually play it now.
Also, now everyone...
I think it might be permanent because there's a bunch of big YouTubers who are like, Fortnite's fun now.
Dude,
yeah, because people that can't aim are going to lose.
These kids with their fingers programmed. I've won 4 games out of the 4 I've played not building, so...
Yeah.
Go back in. Split game is also pretty good, I admit.
I can't wait for the sweaty CSGO players to invade Fortnite.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be so good. There'll actually be competition out there now.
I know, right?
Yeah. Okay, nerd. Whatever.
What? What? You play Fortnite
Will
as well? That's
actually
right.
be
You're playing right now.
competition now. Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, how many wins do you have? Out of what's your percentage? Because I'm
I don't know.
100 fucking %.
Well, yeah, but how many games do you play?
4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't say I was like.
No, it's okay. I'm very bad.
Win rate. Well, now that I don't have to build shit, it's gonna be that much easier for me because I'm like a Warzone player.
Oh.
They're gonna tell
Oh,
me
dude,
that.
hop on then. I want to see you play. Fuck yeah.
They're gonna tell me Fortnite's harder than Warzone.
Get in this bitch right now, man. Let's go.
Oh, not right now.
Why?
Take your shoes off.
Because for one thing,
put
is
your money where your
Fortnite,
mouth is, son.
Fortnite is Origin, and it's probably got an update.
That's not Origin. It's an Epic Games.
Oh,
No, that's Epic Games. It's the
Even
other
worse.
Chinese app.
Yeah, that's right. 7,000 launchers later. Give me a second.
Yeah, and also he has to prepare for a scientific experiment.
Hell yeah, I wasn't in the mindset to whoop ass.
Nah,
I will
man.
say, Splitgate I was killing. I only played a few games. I didn't have time for it, but, it felt very much like old school Halo.
You always got to be in the mindset, man.
Yeah,
What does
Larry's
that
trying
mean?
to get me.
Yeah, always got to be ready to whoop some ass, man.
You're just telling me to stay frosty constantly.
Yeah, exactly. Stay frosty. Your nips got to be hard 24/7.
Like glass.
Yeah, was he an
Nah.
OnlyFans girl?
Yeah, once. Oh, the Saracen up.
Once.
Hey man, gotta make money, right? I actually thought about doing an OnlyFans and labeling every video with something sexual, but doing nothing sexual in it.
Like that
Yeah,
dude on
that's what you
Pornhub.
Picked up.
Like just me like making spaghetti, but I name it something really dirty.
Yeah, no, there was that
I mean, you could
Pornhub
just-
guy that did like really like mundane, like regular stuff. But it,
Alright, now I gotta up.
Oh, Ryan Creamer.
Wow.
Of course, his name is Creamer.
What's
Yeah.
your favorite creamer in your coffee? Mine's Ryan Creamer.
Ryan Screamer.
Right? Now in hazelnut.
I remember the dude on Pornhub. Yeah, but his whole shtick was like, he'd be like, you know, taking like he'd be like, you know, guy does laundry, you know, a girl gets stuck in a washing machine, and then it's just him going in there and like helping her out and like wishing her a good day, and he goes on about her day.
It's all the situations in porn, but how they actually play out.
Yes, it was very, you know.
Fixed your pipes. Have a good day.
In a very similar cadence. It was pretty funny.
Does sound funny. Well, that's idea shot. Although I don't have the porn star shtick already, so I still might be able to do okay.
Yeah, there's sprinting now in Fortnite and some other shit too.
Yeah,
I
time to
actually,
fuck up some tweens.
I am, dude. They're getting
Yeah.
shit on.
Maybe we'll stream that tomorrow.
Yeah, have you been teabagging?
Sometimes, occasionally.
Dude, I saved the teabag. I used to be very liberal with it, but now in my old age, I save the teabagging for only those who deserve such a
Hey, you've learned
Finest of
it's
folks?
dishonorable.
yeah, you've learned you've learned its value, that it shouldn't be just thrown around.
Well, you know, back in my youth, I imagine all deserved. There's not an honorable one amongst you. Therefore, all are deserving of the teabagging.
You were a teabagging whore back then.
Everybody
You just
got
gave it up to everybody, huh, Mike?
Everybody got bagged.
See, you can emote in Fortnite, so after you kill somebody, you can just do some goon shit.
I need to get your friend name thing. Message it to me in Discord so we can play together.
Jinwoo Live.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hear that, everybody? No more secret.
Congruency.
That
No
was the
more
most
Fortnite?
generic
Sent
Korean
you
name
a
I've ever
friend
heard.
Whoa, that took a while.
Wait, was that? Did you change all of your names over, or was that already your name on this?
I did, yes.
Why'd you do this?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I mean, Jinwoo's my name and my rap name, so I think it makes sense. Jinpai Senpai is very hard to spell.
He's unifying.
Is it though?
Yes, it is.
Pure marketing.
For normies, they're like, "What's your username?" And I'm like, "Let me just type it in."
It also sounds like a delicious bakery dessert.
It does. Well, they call me Jinpai Cream Pie for a while.
Yeah, I figured that came into some factory.
Right?
How do regular Koreans feel about you culturally appropriating their
See, they can't tell that I'm super white.
I thought Mike was just gonna stop with how do they feel about you? Like, damn.
No, that's the kind of shit he would say.
Yeah, well, because I already know, and it's not good.
Disappointed. If your ancestors aren't disappointed in you, though, I mean,
no.
I mean, if you
no.
haven't
Listen, even though Jinpai is adopted Korean, so he's not a full blood. He's not proper like Yoji, who was born on beautiful Korean soil. He's been very receptive to Jinpai.
Good.
So there you go.
There's tanks in the game, by the way, now.
There's what?
You know what? There's too much shit. I quit. I was loading in. I just canceled.
Why?
I'll just fuck it with it.
I was
still
gonna
loading
be
in.
very sad. I was gonna cry, dude.
It's taking
Got me
forever.
real
Why?
fucked up there.
It's Fortnite, and kids have lots of time to waste.
Can you camp in the game?
Oh yeah, I just sniped this kid. Get fucked.
Not only can you camp, but you can buy one of our exorbitantly priced skins now.
Oh, dude, they're so expensive.
It's
And
ridiculous.
kids still buy them. It's insane.
Yeah, because that's because they're children and they don't know anything but impulse. I want that. I'll get that. That's all they think of.
True. I'm about to kill this motherfucker just with snipes. Let's go.
Oh, he's gonna report you, and his mom's gonna be like, "You killed my kid in Fortnite." And you're like, "Yeah, that's what happened."
Dude, I'm just hoping sometimes that they scream and their parents turn off the router.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Your internet's limited, Lily. Well, I don't know what I'm doing, and I did send you a friend request. So.
All right, I'm in a game right now, but I'll invite you after.
My game is running like shit.
That's okay. It's Fortnite. It's supposed to run like shit.
Is it really?
No.
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know why it would be either. 'Cause the menu's just running weird.
Hey, Bale.
Yeah.
What are you drawing right now?
Clapped.
Nothing at 1 a.m.
Get brutally shit on.
I'm setting up for bed, but what I do need to do is draw an actual promo piece for my comic. Because all I've been doing is pages, baby. I haven't even drawn my cover yet. And so I've been sequential, and I talked to Master Kenny about which page to use, and he was like, "Just do a pinup. Go Michael Bay on it." And since I'm a rookie nobody, I'm gonna need all the nukes I can get, so pinup it is.
We can play Fortnite while I eat my wings. From DJ Khaled.
DJ Khaled's wings.
We the best.
It's like an old Ace Hardware commercial. We've got everything you need at DJ Khaled's wings.
Ooh, hit for 60. Dude, I'm killing with the sniper today. Dude, I'm killing it. We're gonna fuck this game up, dude. You're not even ready.
But I do want to do some fan art in the future. Whenever
Mikey, you are
free.
very talented at drawing characters that I would like to step on by. Why, thank you.
The highest of honors.
That is my intention.
Oh, I'm filthy. Oh! Sorry.
I mean, we already knew.
That was just
creaming over here. Creaming his jeans.
Dude, I headshot a person with barely any room, and then I headshot the other person who was fighting him with barely any room.
What the fuck?
I'm Coleman.
He's Gary Coleman, is what I heard.
Gary Coleman.
What you talking about, Jen?
Does Gary Coleman have some kind of cancellation?
No, he's dead.
Yeah,
You can't cancel
He's
him.
dead.
I think he had something come out though.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter because
Yeah, you don't care.
Yeah, I guess so.
You can't make him more dead.
I reckon.
they can try.
Kill him again.
Bring the body up so we can cancel him.
Yeah, that's the next step for cancel culture. They're going to learn necromancy, so they might raise you from the dead to cancel you, so you kill yourself.
Not Michael Jackson.
That'd be a good bit.
Necromancy for cancel culture.
Cancelmancy?
Oh boy.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm done. That's the moon behind her, guys.
Yeah, I think any more and that would be just noodling for noodling's sake. I think that's plenty.
Yeah, no.
Those look really good.
I mean, the only thing left now is to color it.
Coloring's for
Nope.
coloring's
No,
for British cigarettes.
Uh-oh.
It's
I
got
wouldn't
a
even do that
little
for
bit
Mike.
of a little bit of a Bayonetta vibe too.
Wow, that was a close one.
We narrowly avoided that one.
We hit the dump button, everybody. It's okay. We got the dump.
Congratulations,
Speaking
Mike.
of-
You live one more day on Twitch.
Ooh.
Yeah. Gulp. That's my new favorite thing is just saying gulp. Gulp.
I'd love to go back and do some fan art, specifically Jujutsu Kaisen fan art.
Oh yeah, shit. You know what? You're right. I need some.
Fucking-
I
dude,
want to watch
are
the
you-
season again so I can watch the movie.
I mean, I'm down to watch it on Discord whenever you are, baby.
Well, you've seen it already, 4 or 5 times at this point.
I've seen Jujutsu Kaisen like 3 times already. I wouldn't mind seeing it again.
Did you watch the movie?
No, it's not out yet. Is it out in theaters here? Let me see. I would also need someone to go with because I don't want to go fucking alone to watch a cartoon.
I'm sure, dude. I'm sure the theaters were packed with weebs who were watching it by themselves.
I've only seen one movie by myself, and I think it was iRobot. It was awkward.
Listen, I watched Venom by myself, and there was one moment where I was like, I turned to the non-existent person, and I was like, oh shit, you know, it was like,
yeah,
like I was like for like 90% of it, I was just fine. I was just enjoying myself. I was laughing, although I was the only person in the theater that was laughing, which is a little weird, but that's fine. But yeah, there was one more like, oh my god, you're seeing this, and I turned to the person that is usually watching the movies with me, my lady. I was like, oh my god, look at that shit. But no, nobody did.
You just gotta be one of those people that's tweeting the entire movie, and you'll never be alone.
You know what, dude? There was only like 3 other people in the theater, so I probably could have got away with doing something like that.
You could have probably got away with a FaceTime call.
Jin has to be nutting, says Melee.
Oh, I'm not alright.
I assumed he had muted due to the outbursts.
Wait, me?
Yes, you.
What?
Which
No,
way
I'm
to
just very
Kaisen?
focused. There's 12
just
people
waiting.
left. I'm gonna win.
He only mutes when
in a
he's using the racial slurs.
Oh, okay. At least we know the limit.
Yeah, he doesn't leave him in like
According
PewDiePie.
According to IMDb, it's not airing in Spain, in theaters.
Uh-oh.
I wonder if there's a theater around me showing it. Let me see.
Gulp! Oh my god, what the fuck is shooting me? Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, let's play. We're gonna win this shit.
Wow,
only play
Fandango is promoting Jujutsu Kaisen in its 3rd spot. So it's like,
Fandango?
yeah, Fandango says, you know, check out the Batman. Check out Lost City, which is the Channing Tatum, Sandra Bullock vehicle.
Are you melodious?
But the 3rd one is Jujutsu Kaisen 0.
Oh, there we go.
Have you done professional comic book work? You seem very informed about the industry, and I want to support your work. No, I've actually never done anything professional in the comic book industry. Isn't that funny?
You should.
I know, because no, there's a fair amount of comic book artists who are working currently who are professionals that could suck my balls because I fucking draw circles around them.
No, they shout you an invite.
I killing quite a few right now.
Yeah.
But no, I would have a shot at some scenes different, but other than that, great. I watched Batman over the weekend. Fucking sick. I didn't know kids still use the term sick. That's dope.
Apparently they do.
That's tight, bro.
That's lit.
It's lit.
It's fire.
You should put professional comic book artists as a byline. I should, just because who the fuck is going to say no? They don't, but I do. Oh, okay. All right, so melee is different. Melee is using old slang. It'd be like if we started using the term groovy.
Groovy, huh? That's pretty cool. Pretty groovy.
Pretty rad.
Yeah, right, tubular. Jen, you're gonna have to guide my hand.
Huh? Oh.
I'm a level 1. You see that?
Oh, are you?
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
I don't play this game.
Let's drop in a very crowded spot.
Bill, you posted some new Moon Knight clips?
Now.
It's the new trailer that literally just came out.
What do you think?
Here's an interesting... watch it and you tell me. Because what I think is gonna spoil the trailer.
Oh, how rude.
Or the clip.
But I think sick is ageless. It's such an accurate description for so many things. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. It's playing. The movie's playing. It's $13 a ticket if I were to leave tonight to go see it. What if I want to go on Wednesday?
Cheaper, I'd imagine, right?
If I showed up... wow, they've got it playing in the IMAX theater. Jesus. Wow, people must have been coming out to see this fucking thing. No. I'm not spending IMAX money on a Jujutsu Kaisen movie.
If there's one movie you should spend IMAX money on, it should
boo,
be the
English
Jujutsu
subtitles,
Kaisen
boo.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it literally just got released. You know how long it's gonna take them to dub a whole ass fucking movie?
Hmm.
I like subtitles. I prefer it.
No.
There we go. Oh, this is a man of culture.
No.
We can be friends now.
I do. Like, look at, I mean, most of, especially the anime movies, the English dubs are terrible, both soundtrack-wise and audio quality-wise.
They're always so low volume-wise. I don't get why. Have you noticed that? In the comparison between dub and sub, like the dub is always like 3 times lower.
Jin,
all right. You get a room.
I've lost you, Jin.
Oh.
I watched the My Hero Academia movie this weekend.
I'm in the house.
How was that?
Oh, fuck, I fell.
Uh-oh.
It was fun. It goes... You need to have watched the previous season in order to get some elements, but still out of continuity. It's like, you know, the annual and comics, it's just a side story that you just enjoy and that's it.
Oh, watch Jujutsu Kaisen 0 in the theater, subbed or dubbed on March 18th in the US, UK, and Canada. So it is dubbed.
You should have it.
So you gotta find it.
Does it depend on the... Yeah, does it depend on the theater, or do you gotta go to the theater to find out if it's dubbed or? Because in here in Spain, I go to a specific theater that has the original English dub, because Spanish dub over it. And it's for some movies, the website won't tell you if they have the original English dub. You gotta go to the theater to find out.
Shit.
Hey, Melee, tell us some new young people slang. I'm curious.
Subscribe to my OnlyFans.
Oh, English subtitles, English dubbed. Oh, they do have it. So they're doing dubs. In the theater, the same theater, just different showings. Wow. So seeing it in the dub theater is actually $2 cheaper.
Yeah, because it's lower quality.
How dare you?
even the theater knows it makes sense.
That's because the theater is tinier. I'm gonna get a T-shirt that just says dubbed on it.
We should possibly move to a different channel because we're gonna be yelling about this game.
I don't want to yell.
Fuck it. I'm gonna color this piece of shit. You know why?
No, you said no
you know I'm
color.
gonna color it because even though coloring is for British cigarettes, I stand by that because it's true. But the plebs need color. They're simple.
Yeah, I've noticed
brains.
that
They're
regardless
little
of
baby brains.
Color, just wait. You have already a preset palette there with the breeze one.
Yeah, there's
she's very blue. Just
I'm gonna make my own palette. God damn it! These stupid motherfuckers.
Yep. Yeah. No matter how good your inks are, the normies that are supposed to enjoy the art just need that extra bit of color. For some reason.
They do. Those normie cunts.
Oh my god, man. You're going fucking hard today.
On the normies?
Oh, it's not art. Why is it in black and white? Where's the color? My stupid baby brain doesn't understand. Why no color?
Tell us how you really feel.
If you did, you could boot it off the platform.
Yeah, be careful, Mike. You're walking very, very thinly.
The only phrase I can think of is like a devious lick.
Lick? I don't know how old that one is. Devious lick?
Yeah.
It's where you just fuck up some shit and you steal shit.
Yeah. Well, no, dude, listen. Even I knew about devious lick fucking TikTok, man. I was watching people destroy high school bathrooms. And like,
oh, fuck up, dude.
It was, dude. You know what? I can't say anything because I 1000% would have hopped on that bandwagon if I was, you know, one of those young bucks.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I was doing that shit before there was called devious licks. It was just called
vandalism.
Yeah, vandalism, trespassing. Back in my day, this was a misdemeanor to felony.
Nice. Very fun.
I saw it in person. It was so funny because fuck school, man. The shit's already falling apart. What do they do? Because, dude, I watched these motherfuckers rip the fucking doors off of bathroom stalls and like kick off like kitchen, like fucking bathroom sinks were getting kicked off, dude. People were punching off like pencil, like paper dispensers. They're punching them, like drop kicking them off the wall.
Yeah,
dude, it was fucking crazy, man. And like, we got to get these devious licks. I'm like, dude, this is I'm like.
This is destruction of public property.
Yeah, you're destroying property. This is, I mean, but you're giving it a funny name.
It wasn't the idea of a devious flick to like steal something that's supposedly hard to steal.
Hank.
Well, I mean, there was that too. Well, because I watched, dude, somebody stole the Subway sandwich sign off of the front of a Subway. You know, like the honor. You know, like the barber shop style, like awning, like the little neon light thing.
That is respectable.
Somebody like ripped that fucking thing off and took it home and like plugged it in and had like a glowing Subway fucking sandwich light in their room. And like check out this devious lick.
Yeah, imagine how this guy impresses chick. People were like, oh, I have some lights on, some RGB under the bed. This guy has a fucking Subway sign on top of his bed.
Someone put an entire roll of toilet paper in the urinal. Someone pulled the sink partially off the wall. A lot of soap dispensers. It got so bad that we had to check in and out of one bathroom. You had to check in.
Oh shit, how do you deploy your parachute?
God, dude.
Cola, when did you get so good and fast at coloring? You color this like faster than comic book professionals.
Oh, you can't?
Yeah, don't fall.
Not only can you draw circles around them, you can color circles around them too.
Yeah.
Nerd has died twice in this game by just falling off buildings.
I haven't died. Severely hurt, but not dead.
He's disagreeing with your assessment. James Pye is
I do disagree with
This is me, James Pye.
I'm getting shot at.
I killed him.
Where. I gotta heal.
Oh no.
Jin Woo is actually short for Jin Woosh.
Ooh, The Nike whoosh.
Oh, we gotta run.
Do you think Yoji would invite you over for a traditional Korean dinner, Jinpai?
Sounds delicious.
Quite
Well,
possibly.
we can invite the collective disappointment of the Korean community.
You know you can run with shift, right? It's just out of there.
I used all my sprint.
Oh, okay.
Stealing from teachers isn't cool because they aren't paid enough. Yeah, no. Don't steal. I would. Yeah, listen. Destroying public property. It's not. It's fucking hilarious, but don't do it. It's not good. Not good. It's a bad thing to do. But definitely not. Stealing from teachers is where I would fucking put the fucking line down. That's a
Get
person.
in there and right click, and then
And they are not being paid enough to fucking even be there. And God forbid you find a teacher that actually gives a shit, which is rare, but they do exist. Yeah, no, you can't steal from that poor bastard. Time to add professional comic book artist and colorist.
Then you steal from them, and then they hate children the rest of their career, and they're bad teachers. Only takes one. Sounds like we're getting shot at.
we're good. Kind of.
Spooky coloring. Oak clipped. Matt, I told Nikki to get Elden Ring. She said no.
Oh, there. She could barely handle Fall Guys.
Wick. Oh, is my food here? Uh-oh.
DJ
Your
College showing up.
calories? Yo, your food's here!
Yeah, the food's here. Wait, no?
What have
Oh,
you
yeah.
Which screen?
Gotta hustle.
Which side of the stream is more accurate to what you're seeing IRL because it differs wildly.
It's actually a cross between the two of them. So neither one of them look like it, but it's an exact, but almost exactly between what you're seeing on either screen. Unfortunately, I've tried to color correct it a ton, and it does not work.
I can understand your webcam not being able to pick up, but why the software? Is it because of your Apple bullshit?
Something's being lost in translation. I don't know. Well, listen, Apple is a superior drawing tablet.
Yeah, so Superior then can't translate its colors properly.
Well, that's a PC issue then. Because I'm seeing the colors look perfect right before my eyes.
You look perfect right before my eyes, Mike.
Thank you. You're my favorite homosexual.
Aww.
Homosexual?
You guys are so sweet.
Homie, don't play that. Oh, Two-Oak is dropping links in the chat. Do you think Two-Oak finds Twitch ladies free OnlyFans leaks on the internet?
Who doesn't?
I mean, I have for sure.
Easy.
I mean, I don't post them because that's rude.
Careful, this.
But when people do put them on the internet, I don't shy away. They're already out there.
Damn, reported. I'm calling the fucking. What is it? Is it copyright? Fucking people.
Oh, you're calling Alinity?
Yeah, let me call. I'll call every single girl that you stole from.
I stole. Like I'm putting it up there.
Yeah, you're right.
I shoot that stupid bird.
Yeah, it'll give you shit.
Oh, cool.
That's all you right there.
Bird, we got a guy moving ahead.
Oh, mark him? Well, he's gonna have to come to us.
One's not.
Paying is for suckers. I also don't promote Coomerism out of principle.
Told you, man, I'm on fire with a sniper today. Dude, I'm fucking killing the game, Mike. Alright?
Oh, nice catch. Nice catch, Two-Oak. Two-Oak, Mr. Clips. Hey, Bernard Chang, what's up, buddy? Bernard Chang is here, everybody. Say hello.
Oh, Bernie.
Do we have to ask Bernie Chang for permission for you to name yourself a professional comic book artist and colorist.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Be careful. I'm gonna chill in this bush while I get my food.
All right, well I'll go. fuck
Shinpai's
myself
hiding in a
then.
bush right now.
I'm hiding in a bush.
It's an improvement from hiding into in the fucking wardrobe in the closet.
Yeah,
He's
you
in
really
the
fucked that
apartment
one up,
bush.
mate. You really fucked that one.
Ha! It's funny because he's not wrong.
What? I'm very straight.
What was that, Bill?
I was asking if we have to ask Bernie Chang for permission in order for you to call yourself a professional comic book artist and colorist.
Oh yeah, what can? Well, yeah. I've never worked a single professional comic book day in my life. So I don't know if I don't know if I'm like, technically allowed to consider myself a comic book professional. That wouldn't stop me though.
I was gonna ask this question. What makes a comic book professional? What about the people who are crowdfunding comics and are making a buttload of cash? Are they still not comic book professionals?
Dude, if I launched a successful Kickstarter campaign, I'd consider myself a professional comic book artist.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, shouldn't you be considered professional once you're making?
Mike, what happened to your
type of
Instagram? Oh shit!
consistently making?
I nuked it. I was shadow banned for breaking community violations a bunch, maybe 6 times over the last year, and Instagram just cut me off at the knees. They stopped sharing my work, stopped being shared, and then even when it did get shared, I had 22,000 followers, and maybe a tenth of them were seeing it, which is really a real fucking bummer. So I just said fuck it. So I essentially nuked the account. I murdered it, and I started a brand new account. But I actually haven't posted anything on there yet. I haven't even looked at it. I haven't followed anyone. I just made it. And I'm gonna start posting on it. This is probably gonna be the first piece that I post. Right now I'm color cheating.
Nerd, careful. Let them come down.
There's somebody up there too.
If we can go around.
Comic book professional and illustrators who work in comics style. Comic book, quote unquote, professional and illustrators who work in, quote unquote, a comic style are two different things, but often mixed together. Right. Yeah, no, that's a good point. So,
I already knew that. I'm asking, what makes a comic book professional, especially in today's day and age?
Well, are you talking the way they carry themselves?
Literally, quote unquote, comic books is technically about sequential illustration. That's true. Storytelling. Linear storytelling via sequential panels is where it's at.
Yeah, my question still stands. If Cola runs a super successful crowdfunding campaign, he makes $50K a year every year for until the end of time. Is he a comic book professional, or is he still considered a pleb just because he doesn't have the title? Or not the title, the clout of a DC or Marvel or Image.
Mike, we're about to fucking win, dude. Don't go down there. Just stay up here, camp.
Jinpai's playing Fortnite.
Alright, it's time to get real sweaty.
I'm big. I'm always sweating.
True.
You should make your comic funny in the vein of John Byrne She-Hulk. Hello, Mr. DiNicola. Hello, Sweaty Asparagus. Welcome. Listen, I don't know if Bernie would consider this, but I would consider a crowd-funded campaign a professional comic book artist. If you're making sequential comic book art, that would count. This art's looking sick.
Some of them, and some of them are making a lot more than current comic book pros.
Yes,
of course.
Pretty easy.
Is a basketball player who plays in the Euro League a professional basketball? Right. Yeah, Bernie's got a good point. Yeah, just because it's not the NBA doesn't make it.
Yeah, I mean, I still wanted to ask because I'm pretty sure there'd be some people who would have a different opinion, be like, no, you have to be in the mainstream, otherwise you're a grifter.
But EuroLeague ball is still different than the NBA.
Yeah, that's true. at the end of the day, what matters is that you're getting paid playing ball.
Your mom gets paid to play with balls. Know what
Outrageous.
Sadly, she does that for free.
Nice.
Oh my
That was
god.
my best one, I think, so far. That was very good.
Oh boy.
The gym price is peaked.
Proud of myself.
And it's all downhill from here.
Dude, we just won, y'all. Let's go.
Holy shit! You run a whole round of Fortnite, the two of you?
Yeah.
Fucking A, man. I don't know how many
Gym
players.
price is getting carried.
100. We were duos.
That's pretty fucking good, dude. Look at you.
People have to aim now.
Can Maddie play? Is it good? Did he hold you back?
Yeah. Well, no.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Besides not realizing you can't redeploy your parachute.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. We killed it though. That's all that matters.
Bernie says, but oftentimes when people talk about quote-unquote pro artists, they're referring to Marvel/DC, so it should be noted more specifically because comparing the two still applies apples and oranges. Right.
Hey, did you know that Doctor Strange is in Fortnite now?
No.
Yeah, I heard.
But
Yes.
Seeing your character as Fortnite is seeing your character officially die.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and sadly Naruto is there. Naruto died twice. First it was by Boruto, and now it's by fucking Fortnite.
Oh, Boruto? Oh.
Yeah, Boruto is the real villain of Naruto. Yeah, whole fucking cities nobody asked for.
But oftentimes when people talk about pro artists, they're referring to Marvel and DC.
All right, give me 1 second, nerd. I'm waiting for my wings, dude. I'll let you guys know how they taste.
DJ Khaled.
DJ Khaled Wings.
Music.
I gotta get Bernie Chang on my podcast. I don't know if he's allowed though.
Allowed?
Bernie can't associate with you Comicsgate lunatics. How dare you?
Hey, maybe some people have better common sense. I don't know. You know that I asked a mutual friend of ours who's also a comic book pro. Well, he's known within comics and has a successful comic. If you go by the term comic book pro, it means he's DC or Marvel. Anyway,
Okay.
mutual successful comic book creator of ours. I asked him to come on my podcast, and that was like in the very early stages of my podcast. It was like literally for episode 2 or 3. He was like, "I cannot be seen on a Comicsgate channel."
That tracks, man.
And I'm like, what the fuck?
Listen, I don't begrudge any comic book pro from steering clear.
Oh no, I understand why, because they live in a upside down industry and they lose their job just by talking to someone on the internet.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man. People
About art of all things.
People feel very strongly about it, and some of those people are the people that hire you for jobs. So I get it. I would also note a crowdsourced comics creator is a pro artist, but they are also their own publisher distributor. That 50K amount also includes packing, shipping, printing, returns, etc. Yeah, no, that's a
Yeah, but that's also just an example figure.
Yeah, no, there's a lot that goes into that. Working with Eric on his campaign, I really got to see up close the what it all costs for a singular business owner, essentially, to deal with all that, all the logistic stuff.
Yeah,
No, normally it's handed not. Well, it depends, right? Some artists, they do it themselves. Other artists, they outsource it. So for Kennedy partnered up with Iconic Comics, and Iconic Comics, they're the ones that handle all the logistical stuff. But that takes a chunk out of the that takes a chunk out.
This is a hefty bag, dude.
You're a hefty bag.
Damn.
So is DJ Khaled.
True.
Additional questions.
very
One, would you consider
quality.
someone making 25 to 50% of their total yearly income from a comics pro an artist, or does that amount have to be higher, like 70%? Oh yeah, yeah. What if like, oh yeah, are you a professional comic book artist if, yeah,
If you feed
could
yourself with it.
if you're like, if you're doing other stuff too.
Yeah. And that's where also my question stands. I think this is more depending on the individual, because it does seem to be like on a case by case basis. Because for some people, like let's say Tim Lim, he works in the medical field. I keep forgetting what position, but he might love his medical field job and also love comics, and he might go by both. You could be doctor by day and a comic book creator by night.
Tim Lim is made. Tim Lim is the creator of Common America, which has made, I mean, at this point, hundreds of thousands of dollars for Tim Lim.
Is it near $1 million now, or is it like $500,000?
I don't know.
Dude,
Wait, no.
these wings are
book
not fucking
five.
around.
Oh, DJ Khaled delivered?
Dude,
What kind of collard sauce you got all over them wings?
truffle buffalo, dude?
Oh.
No pussy flavor for DJ Khaled.
No,
Okay.
he ain't no pussy.
He doesn't eat pussy.
Oh my
No.
god.
What, he doesn't? Everybody knows that.
There was a mosquito on this. I'm gonna get a refund.
He tweeted it out. What, really?
No, I'm just kidding. But
That's it.
You know
What
what?
the fuck's going on with the collard?
Like, am I a pro writer if I only make a $500 a year writing a book I sell at conventions or an online website? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's yeah. What
I
point?
mean, if you're
right?
someone who does
didn't
extremely
the
little,
word, didn't the word pro used to mean something at some point? Someone who has honed their skills, like. Well, are we talking like? Because what level are you talking? Are we talking Are we talking a financial level of professionalism? Are we talking
Financial.
professionalism in one's
Oh,
work?
professionalism in one's work died like 6 years ago in comics.
How dare
Well,
you?
no, I mean,
That-
it's,
that word-
I think
it
if
still
you're working
exists.
on-
It just doesn't
Yeah.
mean you make money with it.
if you're working on a gig that's like a big comic company or something like that, I would consider you a pro. Or if it's like your main income, maybe I think that would be, yeah. You're a comic book artist.
Poor summer child. But yeah, back to Bernie's point. If you're doing that little, let's say you literally write one 20-page book a year and you try to call yourself a professional, then I'd be like, you ain't doing enough.
So you feel it's.
Would you compare
quantity plays
an
a
NBA
factor.
player to a player playing in the Filipino Pro League?
They're a pro in the Philippines.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
they're
If you talk to,
female.
if you pulled a guy off the streets of Cebu or something, you're like, hey, what about so and so?
I mean, if he's feeding himself with it, or partially. We're getting into.
I know we're getting
This-
into very,
This
very.
goes into a very subjective.
They're both quote unquote
points
pro
because-
ballers, right? So I guess
Yeah.
what we're saying is, it depends on what the individual's perception of what the word pro means.
But there is an objective point, a reasonable objective point where you do a balance of quantity and quality, where people will agree with you if you call yourself a pro. Like Tim Lim suddenly calling himself a comic book pro, I'd have no issue with that. I'd be cheering him on.
Now, let's say you are someone who pumps out quantity and quality, but still do not really get much sales at all. How does that affect the equation?
That is the mainstream comic book industry in a nutshell.
I'd say that's Mike.
How dare you?
No, what? No, because you put out quantity and quality, but you don't get paid very much at all.
I mean, you're not. You listen. You're
I'm
not.
confident in your artwork. I think
you're
you
wrong
should be
there.
paid more. Oh,
But
Well,
listen.
I mean, I just commissioned the 10 foot by 15 foot naked painting of myself, so.
Hey, Yoji's here.
Yeah.
Are the
yeah, it
artists?
was not meant to be an insult. That was meant to be a compliment.
Are the
because I
artists in
think-
Artist Alley selling prints pro artists? Right? Well, because here's the thing about that. I know a few of those guys, and a few of those guys, some of those guys go essentially on tour, and fucking dude, some of those guys They make as much money as a Marvel or DC artist, a quote unquote pro Marvel artist, just doing content. This is pre Pandy, but dude, one guy I know, I just asked him point blank. He was on the showroom floor selling his art in like sticker form and like in prints, but that was it. That was his booth, just selling his work and wares to the people. And he just skipped Artist Alley and said, just let me sell it straight to the people. And he cleared about 11 grand in one weekend at New York City Comic Con.
Yeah, because it's subverting the market. It's the only place you can get it is there, and that in itself it has its own limited edition to that.
Right, but I would not consider him a pro comic artist. That would be crazy.
Comic book artist? No, but a pro artist?
Mm-hmm.
Why wouldn't you? Because he's making fucking 11 grand a weekend.
Right. No, he got to the point he actually bought a house. He bought a house in New Jersey from his essentially his comic book touring. I mean, yeah, it's Jersey. But...
I mean, that's the nice thing though. He was able to afford the home, right? He's got home base, so now it is legitimate touring.
Right.
Because there is the argument of like if you don't really have a homestead, you're just kind of moving through selling the art. But he established home base. Now he is a touring. I guess you can call him a touring artist.
I mean, he's got a couple of kids. He's got a wife. He's got a house. I mean, listen, he found a way to make it work. Is that any different
than a professional wrestler touring to make their money?
There are people who copy art and have never been published, but run around claiming to be a pro, and Chicago Comic-Con even let them have a table. Oh my God! Recently, because Chicago doesn't check as long as they pay a table fee. The print guys can make decent money.
Just mentioning our French fan.
But I don't consider them pro comic artists. No, me neither. But again, 11K, then minus print cost, shipping. Well, he prints them all himself. He actually runs, like, part of his house is dedicated to making these prints. He actually showed me how to make my own prints and all that. He makes his own stickers, so like he doesn't outsource. So like he keeps it all in home, and but each one of his prints costs about the same as mine. And I'm gonna be honest, it costs maybe me like 25 cents or less per print, which I turn around and sell for 10 to 20 bucks depending on the size. But like,
I mean, wouldn't having that sort of operation also go towards the professional artist? Like if you're doing your own printing and marketing that realm and sales and everything too? You're kind of a businessman in general.
Yeah, I mean, you're a businessman now and you're a professional artist, but the initial topic was, when do you call someone a professional comic book artist?
Did you guys break it down to how much they've had it printed, or is it what's the general consensus?
It's some reasonable balance between how much you've produced.
All right, but what if you were just a cover artist? So you work for Marvel and DC, but you're just the cover guy. You don't do any sequential panels. Because Yoji just says pro comic book artists would imply sequential artwork.
Yeah,
but I would,
if you go by that.
If you go by that, then a cover artist is not a pro comic book artist, which you might make.
He's a pro artist.
Well, look at the artist James Jean or Archer. You know, like these are professional artists, high caliber, high quality, top of their field, names in the illustration industry. But they do comic book covers sometimes, which are outstanding. But I don't think you'd consider them pro comic book artists.
No. They're just pro artists. I mean, who?
Art Thiebert?
Art Thiebert, yeah.
Yeah.
I went to school with his daughter.
You banged his daughter?
Oh yeah, dude.
I wish.
His daughter is hot. She's a goth.
Show me pictures.
Fucking Mandy. No way.
Because Artie Bear is in the Comics Gate group where I also am.
Oh,
and
God.
He posts pictures of her.
Yeah, man.
Be respectful. There is one comic book artist who's got a hot daughter. He posted her on his Instagram once. I was like, I was wolfing at my phone like a cartoon wolf. And then I remember how big. I remember how big he was. He's like I forget who the fuck it was, but he was like a buff older comic book artist. I'm like, oh, he'd fuck you. he'd fucking rearrange your shit. Yeah.
All right. Do you want to know my consensus on these wings?
Okay, give it to us.
Some of the best goddamn wings I think I've ever had.
Jinpai, doesn't consensus Doesn't that mean that's
collective?
Yeah.
Collective. Your
So,
personalities
yeah, I was
inside
gonna
your
say,
head have all decided.
I mean,
I'm a Gemini. Okay, it counts.
Oh, I don't know what that means.
he's got bipolarism,
Double-faced.
so there's a lot going on in there.
yeah, there's plenty
Yeah,
of
you get to
Jimpas
hear
to go
from the
around.
normal me, the manic me, and the depressed me, and the paranoid me. Same thing.
You got different. That's all. That's me
Is a-
rolled into one.
Is
I'm
a
like
wrestler for the WWE the same as a dude wrestling in high school gym? They're both getting paid. Well, that's what Bernie was mentioning, something similar about being a Filipino ball player in the Filipino leagues versus being in the NBA.
Okay, here it is.
Yeah, but
but
comparing a wrestler wrestling in high school gyms isn't the same thing
Professional?
as a touring wrestler getting paid to do that. It's not a fair comparison.
Professional can be defined, I think, as well known, or at least the artwork is well known, or seen by like a lot of eyes.
Okay.
That doesn't necessarily make it good, quality-wise.
Yeah, agreed.
Jinpai's a pro rapper. Dan Panosian or Mark Silvestri? Dan is buff, Mark is just tall.
I'm a pro. I put in my 10,000 hours.
He got his ITT tech degree in rapping.
Art T-Bert is a nice
these are
guy. I
the
haven't met
best
him since the
goddamn
90s.
links I think I've ever had. You don't understand. These are really fucking good.
You want to like
Dude,
tweet him?
Artie Barrett is
No?
such a sweetheart. He
Dude,
told
they
his
have a
story of how he told a story of how Marvel fucked him over, and then I had like a 40-minute rant video.
He
Online
has an
degree in
online
rapping.
degree in rapping. Why is every porn star a star?
Well, they're not. They're just called that to make the girls feel better.
I'm a star, baby.
No, you're a star. Don't worry. It's okay. We're in a rented home motel room in the middle
Yeah.
of Connecticut. We're fine.
Yeah.
If
Now
you're a
see if
star-
we
got
can,
a point.
now let's see if we can put these two penises in your butthole at the same time.
Yeah, yeah. The fellas are waiting. Star.
Y'all understand how good these fucking things are, man.
You said Star Wars such demeaning tone.
Yeah, I don't know what the industry is like now, but it's pretty demeaning now.
It can be.
I mean, from what I've seen, people are doing porn without necessarily doing porn. Are making a shitload of money.
That's true
What?
too.
Oh, like the only.
Oh, like OnlyFans shit?
Yeah, you posting your tits on OnlyFans isn't you doing porn. If you're not getting fucked by a stranger,
Yeah, it's
You realize
It's
that
actually
stuff is on
awkward,
OnlyFans, right?
Yeah, no, that is.
Yeah,
I think he's talking about the
but they're
softcore stuff that like the Twitch gals are doing.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm
Dude,
talking about
India-
your
Oh,
erotic
God.
stuff.
Listen. India's clearing checks from OnlyFans.
Oh, I know.
Not doing any
I know.
nude. No nudes at all.
She's clearing checks with fucking Gracie or Instagram photos.
And I've decided to
Dude.
start to sell my farts.
I have beautiful titties.
Wow.
Is that her?
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah.
A guy wrestling in a backyard
Wow.
YouTube making money from the views is the same as a WWE wrestler. They're both getting paid.
But that wasn't the equation now, was it? We talked about somebody with a homestead touring to make a living. Now,
Yeah, we were
I
talking
mean,
about a
we
reasonable.
weren't talking about streaming or YouTube or video or any of that. It's not the same. And we didn't even talk
Yeah,
about
we're-
TV for that matter.
Yeah, it's some.
The guy
it's some
wrestling in
sort
the
of like-
backyard getting paid probably consider himself a pro, but from a WWE wrestler's perspective.
Yeah, he just a pleb.
I mean, but then you are also going in the realm of what is do you break it down to AAA, AA, and then WWE is the MLB? Like you are going into territory of we haven't defined those areas, so now you're just throwing wild kind of things out there.
I guess maybe the point is it's a combination of perspective and general consensus. Not consensus the way that Jinpai just used.
Jinpai mentioned it.
Or maybe it means that
some
none
sort
of
of-
us know anything.
Okay, Mr. Born to shit forced to wipe.
I mean, like you guys are both artists. What do you consider? Like, what would be a professional comic artist in your mind?
I wouldn't consider myself a professional comic book artist, because in my head, a professional comic book artist is a person who draws sequential panels, not necessarily for DC or Marvel. I know some people consider it that, but I don't. If you told me you worked for Boom, or you told me you were doing a successful Kickstarter campaign, one of note, not a campaign that the goal was $5 and Your mom funded it for you.
Hey, she's a nice lady and believed in me.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Every reasonable person would consider Bernie Chang a pro.
Sure.
Now,
A professional firework artist.
Here's another question I have. Is it something that only those from within the industry should be able to define? Because anyone else doesn't have the knowledge to?
No, I don't think you need knowledge, because it's getting a bit too subjective with like who can define it. I think for me, it's a reasonable balance between how much of it is you feeding yourself and your quality.
Okay. Now I would say,
I don't know if honestly, dude, I don't think quality comes into play. Quality is subjective.
Yeah. That's okay. That's it for me. But if we were to take out the subjectiveness, a reasonable balance of you feeding yourself with it.
Nerd, you ready?
Dude, you're the one who's eating fucking cod over here.
Dude, they're so fucking good. I wish I could explain how fucking good these are. Jesus Christ, they're so amazing.
Your vocal tone and general excitement. I think gives
he's really
everybody a good
pumped.
They're incredible. They're fucking incredible. I don't.
The best way for you to explain is for you to write a rap about it.
Yeah.
Dude, you gotta.
So good.
You know how good a fucking marketing that would be? You literally take photos of the whatever's left over, and then you write a rap about it, and then DJ Khaled's in your song next thing you know.
I would also consider artists on Boom or crowdsource comics pros. Yeah, me too. Yeah. But I would understand why certain individuals might have a more stricter, might have a more strict opinion on what makes somebody a pro. Yeah. But
now let's say somebody's a pro and they still pump quantity out, but their quality starts to wane over the years. Does that change anything in status?
No,
I don't think so.
And for me personally, as a consumer and fan or supporter, whatever you want to choose as a weight, it does. But if they're still fitting themselves, then they're still technically a pro. But their professionalism at their craft waning is another topic.
Quality is not a factor, right? Because listen, there's
so Bernard is a legitimate comic book pro.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, Bernard has been in the industry for decades.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and prolific too.
And I have his work.
What's the difference between a veteran and a pro?
Just time. A veteran is someone who's
but veterans are often pros, right? Or not so much.
Veterans are always pros.
Always?
Yeah, because if you spent 20 years in an industry, especially in like older comics where it was more cutthroat and more meritocracy based.
You guys are also adding in.
Make less of the current amount of pros.
If you haven't done anything recent, fellow comic book artists will hold it against you, as per Canetti. But you guys are also adding 50K crowdsource into the mix, which is misleading. I would
just an example.
I would add that into the mix because I feel that
because if you're
50K years, I mean 50K in a crowdfunding, that is really, really hard to achieve, and I'm assuming that
jump.
You only get that with a certain amount of capability and professionalism.
Okay, so rhetorically, I think, metaphorically,
pick a weight.
Say there were 10 pros at the beginning, but now there's 1,000 pros. Are they still all pros? Is the question.
I'd say so.
Like, does it water it down? Does it like dilute it to the point where it's like no longer worth?
It can dilute the craft if everyone's trying to copy everyone. Like a lot of people came up trying to copy Jim Lee.
Oh, okay.
And in regards to being a pro, no, I don't think so.
What's up, Liz?
Hello,
Jim,
Elizabeth.
since you were asking about RT Bear.
Most comic book artists that are considered comic book artists are making less than 50K a year. Well, that's true. Well, I'm just talking about specifically with crowd-funded comics. Because not every crowd-funded comic book artist is, a professional comic book artist. But there is some overlap.
Yes, what about art?
I think he ended the campaign. He has a crowd-funded comic, Black and White.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I don't think he has a running campaign. I would have linked it to you so you can support it, but it looks like it ended.
Most comic book artists are
I always
considered
wanted to
comic book
date his
artists are
daughter.
making less than 50K a year. Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Liz. So let me. Here's a better question. How many artists are currently working at Marvel and DC? Like currently receiving a check for a piece of drawing? Oh my god. What's that number? What's that for Marvel and DC? A couple thousand, maybe?
Or just like a number of artists? I don't know. Because they keep changing them out so often that you can't keep track. Like Detective Comics and its current run with Mariko Tamaki, the last story arc, it's 11 issues so far, and it has had a new artist every 3 or 4 issues.
My game crashed.
Your game crashed?
Yeah.
I got you covered. Just try rejoining.
Right now on the roster, collecting a check compared to how many players? How many players in the NBA? A small number and ever shrinking.
I don't know where Bernie is going with this point. But yeah, there's less and less comic book artists from what I see. And the worst thing that's actually heartbreaking is there haven't been any like breakout rock stars like the good old days. There are notable people like Jorge Jimenez, but like actual rock stars like, you know, Liefeld back in the day, that we haven't seen any.
Yeah, try rejoining, nerd. I got your back. I'm still alive. Nope, not for long.
I requested.
Party block, party block.
Yeah, I wish I had any sort of real skill in art, but I just don't. I'm a music guy.
Practice, man.
I have
What do you
been.
do in music? What do you play in music?
I can play guitar, bass, drums, a little bit of piano. Not great at reading sheet music though.
Shit, are you
Okay,
back?
when I played guitar,
yeah,
I just read tabs. I didn't read sheet.
Yeah, tabs are the easiest. I'm okay at sheet, not great.
Are you back in game or not?
Yeah,
No,
I think
let me.
the real big question for mainstream comics is why the fuck are they being paid so little?
For big comics, why are they being paid so well? How much do they get paid?
Also, do inkers and
very
colorists count? That's funny. You know,
Not
so
the color thing again, Mike.
I didn't even stop to consider colorists.
Mike. Mikey.
What's up?
No.
Get out of here. Traditionally, a pro artist is one working for a large mainstream publisher.
Yeah, traditionally, that's why I asked with the context of today with crowdfunding comics.
Nerd, I ain't playing without you, man. I'm gonna leave.
No concrete numbers online. That definition has expanded over the years to other publishers and formats. They get paid per page and it varies per artist and title. Mike, have you ever done sequential work? Rarely. I've done some, but not enough.
When I first started watching, you were doing sequential work. The page I remember you were doing in, I think it was like a Misty Forest scene.
Nerd, real quick, I'm gonna go and play it with this dude. If you want to join, just let me know, and I'll add you to the group.
Go ahead, because I'm gonna be jumping off in a little bit, I think, anyways.
All right, GG, man. Mike, thank you for having me on your humble abode. I love you.
Oh, I love you too, buddy.
Bale, go fuck yourself.
Oh Lord.
That tracks.
Spicy.
Talk about a spicy exit.
That wasn't very nice, was it?
Yeah. Little to no sequential work overall, buddy.
Do you have interest in that sort of thing or no?
It waxes and wanes. Sometimes I look at a comic and I think, man, I wouldn't mind doing a little storytelling myself. And then other times I wonder if it's worth it. because I've known enough comic book professionals at this point in my life that I've seen the strife, man. I've seen the, the never-ending hours. I've seen the lack of monetary compensation for the time allotted. And you know what? There's been a couple times where I've done some sequential work, but it's always been something that I thought was worthwhile to make. But like I said, it's few and far between, because it's a lot of time, dedication, energy. Your storytelling, man. And yeah, it takes a lot of commitment. Oftentimes, in order to churn out a story at a good schedule, you have to keep a damn near breakneck pace, and that generally means cutting into a lot of your time that you'd spend doing other things, even on other artistic things. So it takes a lot of sacrifice of your time. And then, what's the trade-off? And is that trade-off worth it? And I don't know if it is for me.
I mean, isn't that kind of the question in most of the arts industry in general, like all of them?
Sure.
Like, there's a certain point when the integrity starts to bend and the happiness starts to go.
There are over 450 active NBA players right now. I estimate about 300 artists, pencilers, at any one time. 40 to 50 books published per month by each company, plus various books in production, not out. It's like the video game industry. Fans dream of working in it, but don't realize how the sausage is made. Right. Or even animation.
And to quote our humble host, sometimes the juice isn't worth the squeeze.
Yeah. So more NBA players than pro artists working at the big two. Man, that is a small pond. Oops. That is a small pond.
Yeah. And then to make it even more sad, compare their pay.
Oh yeah, compare the pay between both like a random average NBA player versus a random comic book artist. But it is still possible to make money not playing in the NBA or Big Two. More money in the NBA and endorsements.
Yeah, but even, all the leagues have minimums. So even that's probably a higher wage than your average,
Yeah, because wages in comics haven't moved in 20 years.
More money in the NBA endorsements, and sometimes more money then. NBA is a union. Oh man, yeah, there is no union in comics.
And there is one at Image, but it's not for the actual comic pros. It's for the drones.
So the minimum salary in the 21-22 season was estimated just over $925,000.
$925,000 average salary for an NBA player.
Minimum. No, that's the minimum.
Oh, it's the minimum. Sorry.
It ranges from minimum to, I assume a higher tier, to 2.6 mil. That means the lowest paid person in the NBA was paid just under $1 million.
If you give that to comic book artists, people would trip over each other to get into comics.
Demetrius Jackson is the lowest paid NBA player for that season. Wait. So actually, no, there was a dude who made just under $100,000. Demetrius Jackson. So $100,000 for the season would be the lowest low, I guess. Yeah, so $100,000 and then $221, and then it goes up fairly exponentially from there.
100 grand, eh?
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at that's the lowest paid in the NBA. One dude. 16 other NBA players will earn under 1 million. 14 are rookies. 39 lowest paid players in the NBA earn less than Steph Curry. It's funny. Kind of demoralizing.
Those lower salaries in the NBA are not for a full season.
So they would make more, theoretically, then? If it were a full season?
I'm guessing. I don't know.
They fucking shit.
But yes. You know, I think what I'm getting at is if you're making comic art, it's because you love it. You love storytelling. Not because you're in it for the big bucks. Not that there isn't money to be made, but it's not easy money.
Fucking Bernie.
What does Bill think about the Ukraine situation? It's Two Oak. Is licensing for video game characters as bad as it is for comic book characters? Like, could you put this on merch? This I cannot put. I cannot legally put this on merch without getting in trouble.
Prints seem to be like an accepted gray area. Well, it's not a gray area. They're technically illegal, but companies turn a blind eye to them.
Oh, I'd imagine Lego's got massive partnership deals, though.
Some people do.
Well, I mean, they would have to.
Show me some place that is easy money, I'll go there. Honestly, the part of the NFT stuff was easy money if you hopped on early. Like I said, our friend John Lay, I think he cleared last I checked a couple $100,000.
Good on him. Get that, man.
Doing NFT stuff.
And to answer Bernie's question, it's fucked. We're just getting out of one big problem and now we're into another.
There are pro artists at the big two who make a decent coin, easy 6 figures or more, but only a select few, and also some that's based on output.
Oh,
so
yeah,
you know.
I'm sure the Greg Capullo's previous exclusive contract was like big money, and so was Brett Booth. I hope. I'm safely in Spain that I'm looking to get out of. Yeah, okay, it's past 2 a.m. I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Later, buddy. Most of it, as Yoji pointed out, based on page rate and thus based on output. Any other secondary source of income from art sales, commissions, or other art projects are varied. Well, I mentioned this before on stream. I was at one convention and I was at an artist's alley table getting some, I think I was buying some prints, and I happened to look over at the table next to the one I was at, and this artist was doing commissions, and he got up and he had this little piece of paper down on his table, and it was all a bunch of numbers. And the numbers were the commission prices for the commissions that he had done just during those couple of days of the con. And I'm not a complete idiot, so I was able to quickly do a little math in my head. And of the varied commissions, it weren't that many. Hey, Bale, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate it.
Yippee-ki-yay.
Yeah, so over the weekend, this dude had churned out, I think it was 11 grand worth of commissions. Just in that weekend alone.
It's a good weekend.
You know, it was like I was counting up the numbers, and I was just like, holy shit. Now they were big. I think they were, I'm guessing they were 11 by 17. The one he was working on was 11 by 17. But my God, man.
Now, would that be something you would even like have interest in doing? Or are you more of like a homebody type dude?
Doing cons? I wouldn't mind doing cons.
How many of those are there a year?
Oh man, if you're doing anything from local to big old national cons, it depends. If you're talking, but even if you're talking national conventions, those are still, you could probably find one every weekend if you want, at least pre-Pandy. I don't know what the comic convention scene is looking like these days.
Shit. I don't know, but it doesn't seem like a bad work.
There are a few conventions every weekend, right? So like I said, man, like that dude I know, you could technically go on tour as a comic book artist. But I don't really want to do that. I kind of like, I don't mind going to some. Yeah, actually, they're really fun. But it does cut into your time. So doing convention prep for a person like me, because I'm not a comics pro, and I can't just, so when you go to a convention, nerd, no Artist Alley booth is identical. And there's kind of there are different kinds of artists who attend Artist Alley. Some are self-publishing comic book artists who, they don't work for the big two, but they make their own comics and they have their own small fan base, and they try to get new fans of their comic, and they sell their book at their table. And then you've got your professional artists who sometimes the convention flies out and they offer you a free table to just show up, and maybe you're probably on a couple panels as well as a pro artist.
Okay. And
then those guys don't generally sell prints, or maybe they sell one or two prints, but mostly they take commission work, or they're mostly or no commissions, or very, very few, very limited commission spots, if any. And they're not often at their tables. They're usually doing panels and other things, and then they show up, and then they've got a big line at their table. They sign a bunch of books, and then they fuck off. Then you've got like lesser tiered pros. They're not quite that legendary, but you know, again, they're the majority of the time that they're there, they're working on commissions, and that's a supplementary income. And then you've got these they call them print wall artists, and the entire wall behind them it's essentially a two tripods. You may have seen this. It's two tripods with a bar across, and from that bar, that's like 10 feet high, they dangle all of the various prints that they have for sale. And you're basically a print shop. You know, people walk over, and it's all fan art. So like, if I were a print wall, I would be churning out art pieces like this. I'd be churning out at least a couple of poster style art prints of fan art every week. And I'd have a new one or two for every convention as I go on tour. And it would vary whatever's hot right now. So this is an Elden Ring print. I'd imagine this would sell for those who are a fan of Ronnie for Elden Ring. if there's another video game coming out, you know, maybe when Pokemon Arceus came out, they would have done a bunch of Pokemon Arceus prints, yada yada yada. And they're generally, this type of artist is generally looked down upon by professional artists, I've found, because essentially they're just hawking fan art. They also usually sell t-shirts or stickers or magnets or pins. So it's the commodity of art, and the art is sometimes the art isn't even the main thing that's being sold. It's that, oh hey, I like Deadpool and this is a cool drawing of Deadpool, so I'm gonna pick it up.
Okay, so are you kind of equating it to like somebody goes into a hobby shop in a mall, that sort of style, where you see where you can buy like the drawn art from there too?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Framed. Like, are you making that sort of like you're less of an? Are you saying you're doing less of the actual art and more of the salesmanship part of it?
Kinda. Those guys kind of are like salesmen, man. I've seen wall art artists. I've seen them like carnival bark at people walking by. I've seen them like, hey, you like Deadpool? You know, like that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Okay, I see.
Yeah, it's a little. You
think you're strong?
Cringy.
Try the hammer.
It's a little cringy, man, and I could see why some of them get a shitty rap, because let's see. Some artists and celebrities get a guarantee from the show. Every show is different, but they're becoming bought by larger corporations that specifically run shows and thus streamline. Most of those quote-unquote print guys don't really look as pros because they don't actually work for a major publisher. Those guys are like the backyard high school gym wrestlers. Yes. So most of them, and I've actually known a few of them. They're nice enough guys, but no, they don't generally work. They don't generally work for the big two. They work for themselves, and they just hawk fan art, and that's mostly just what they sell. They just sell their wares. I kind of do a mixture. I've got some fan art. I've got some fan art. I've got some original art. I take commissions. I'm kind of all over the place. But I don't do the print wall thing, and I don't bark at people. Walk around.
You look like you like art. You want some art?
Yeah, no. I post my art on my table. I've got my regular, just like my name banner, so you know who I am behind me. And I just kind of set up shop.
Do you do any do you have any like videos on an iPad or anything going? A collective video?
No. Maybe I should. And if the companies came cracking down, their businesses would be over. Right. Bernie's got a good point. They exist at the pleasure and at the blind eye of companies. So Marvel, or Disney rather. Disney, DC, because they do fan art of everything. So, they sell a Lilo and Stitch print just along with the along with a She-Ra print, along with a Boba Fett one, etc., etc. So they just do fan art of everything, and how their art works is it's just quantity. So having hundreds of prints, of like everything that you'd ever want. So like maybe you like Batman, but maybe you want Lego Batman. Well, guess what? They've got Lego Batman print.
Didn't expect to see a Hulk Hogan print, did you?
Right. So their quantity is because, like I said, it's not really particularly about the art or the artists. It's about somebody showing up and be like, hey, you have any of this? And like, well, as a matter of fact, I do have that obscure character right here. $20. You got it. All right, who's next?
Yeah.
And again, those guys just doing prints, single poster style images, very different from drawing an actual comic book. Right. Now, I can't really shit on them. That's because that's what I do. Now, I like to see there's a little bit more professionalism in what I do. But there's not a whole lot between me and those guys. Aside from me not being a carnival barker, including my original art, which isn't this stuff. And at the very least, I'd like to think that my work has got more professionalism in it than what I've seen. But, you know, everybody's different. Michael is in a newer category where your online streaming presence is to find a new path. Yes. I mean, honestly, I would love if I were able to build a community. If I could be able to build a community on the online, on the interwebs, on the World Wide Web, that I could meet in person at these conventions, and that was basically it, I would love that. That would be what I would strive to do. So me doing a con would be less about me selling prints or taking commissions or any of that. It'd be more about me connecting with people in different parts of the country who are like yourself, Matt, or Yoji.
You should see if there's one in Michigan City, Indiana, August 4th through the 7th.
What?
We would all fucking show up.
Oh, that would be dope. You're providing content, entertainment, talking, and drawing is extremely difficult set of skills. Oh, Bernie, you sweetheart. But you know what, man? I gotta say, a lot of my most favorite parts about going to conventions is like seeing people like Bernie and like Yoji and friends and getting dinner with everybody and hanging out. I'm still trying to marry Richard win the lottery. I would definitely stop by your table. I want to meet all my artist streamers. Yeah. Dude, Bernard can talk and draw so damn fast. Oh yeah, no. Dude, Bernard's a beast. Unlike me, he actually gets work done on his stream. Like real work. Yoji needs to marry Sean. Yeah, dude. Doing that like that little Long Island convention with you and Sean and Kreese and hanging out with you guys. That was awesome. That to me was more fun than New York City Comic Con. Not that I didn't have fun at Comic Con. It was a blast there, but you know, I don't know how.
I do wish we were in the same area. That would be nice.
Yeah, man, you come by, we could hang out and you could chill at the table. Scare away some people.
Hell yeah. That's what I do best.
You could be a
like
side.
a crow.
I also enjoy smaller shows. Oh, dude, how was Dubai, by the way? So many dudes I know went to Dubai. You, Kreese, Tony Moy. I'm assuming non-Asian people went there as well, but those are the people I know who actually went. There's a show in Indianapolis in April. Kreese cleaned up in Abu Dhabi. Did he really? Does Kreese have a large Middle Eastern following? Is that technically the Middle East? I'm a buffoon, so please correct me if I'm wrong.
I mean, yeah, it's United Arab
Yeah.
Emirates. It's very westernized for Westerners.
But he got hurt playing basketball. Did you fuck him up? But all that money is going to his school loans. Oh my god, that's right. He went to, I forget, he went to SVA. He got that $100,000 comic book education, which has never made fucking any sense to me. It's like, yeah, we're gonna charge you a shockingly exorbitant amount of money, but you're not gonna become a doctor, nor most likely get paid like one. So anyway, so here's your bill for $100,000 for college, so you could be an artist and maybe you'll get a job. Good luck. Bernie undercut him. Kreese went from 0 to 5 from the baseline. 2 rebounds though. Good thing he didn't bet money or art on the game. Samsung's getting old. Well, look at Bernard Chang schooling old Kreese on the I was gonna say on the field, on the court,
On the field of basketball battle.
One small into the breach. He talked up his bowling. And look how that turned out. He did. That's a great story. He did talk up his bowling, and then he did not do so well. Shit, I got pee again. Fuck. You know what's funny? During the games, I'm thinking I'm hustling and I'm running out there, but when I saw the videos of me playing, I was like walking around.
You're trying to get out of the shell shock. Shake it off.
It sucks getting old.
Yeah, it does.
I thought you looked good. Is that because I'm old too? Airfares are like sky high. Wait, are they really? Is this like is this because of the gasoline thing?
I'm sure that factors into it.
What are you playing right
now? Star Wars Force Unleashed.
That's an old one, man.
I've played this game in years, yeah.
I'm
on a Star Wars kick right now.
Oh, I still, god damn it, I still have to finish Fallen Order.
I'm playing that one at the same time, and then I realized I own this one, so I gotta bug up my ass. I just want to try it out, see how it runs. It does pretty well.
A ticket from LAX to Indianapolis was $400, but now it's $800. What the? Indianapolis, of all places. Fallen Order sucks. What? You didn't like Fallen Order? It got great reviews.
I like Fallen Order.
I got a ticket to Greenville, South Carolina at $790, and now it's over $1K. Bernard, oil was $80 a barrel back then. I guess that's what it is. I guess the oil shortage. Thank God we all have Teslas, right?
Even if you don't, you could surely afford it.
Right, Stephen Colbert? Also, we're going to the busy season. Larger market prices are still okay. Oh, so if you're flying like New York to O'Hare or something like that, you're okay.
Yeah, I have no idea when we're gonna review Spider-Man on the show, but I want to soon.
You got thoughts?
Oh yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it. But there's a lot to unpack with it. There's some stuff that clearly leaves you wanting more of the flavor with the different Spider-Mans. You don't know how they're going to develop those. Rumors are, both of the other ones are going to get new movies. Who the hell knows?
Yeah. Well, I'm curious. I got to watch that movie again.
For 2.5 hours, it did not feel like it was 2.5 hours long. I'll give it that much.
But yeah, gas is $6.25, $30 a gallon for 92 here in LA. Ooh, $6.25. Jeez, Bernie, you staying at home mostly then? That's so much money, man.
Did you see that there is a wall in Elden Ring that only opens if you hit it 50
times? Yes. Yeah, people are freaking the fuck out. People are like...
What else is in there?
They're taking... Yeah, no, they're taking... I saw a video of somebody taking a... like a pizza slicer style weapon to the wall to like save time.
I kind of want to see what modded in weapons that game has.
Well, because also people were like, when you realize that that might be the case for every Souls game thus far, and just people didn't realize.
Yeah, no shit, right? Like people are just gonna be going back into all the games hitting walls and shit for a little nod.
Costco was still $5.95, but the line was too long. I don't drive around much to begin with. You might burn more gas waiting in line for the cheaper stuff at Costco. Some places are running out of regular. I have 2 cars. One gets 30 plus miles a gallon, the other 20. I might make a cheap subcompact of my next car. 40 miles per gallon. My Honda Fit does pretty damn well on gas.
In Chicago, a millionaire is giving away gasoline.
Oh.
And $50, and it's spread per person and it's spread over so many different gas stations. And I guess people have been waiting, getting like up there like 2 in the morning and waiting in line at the gas station. And it's like, how much fuel do you burn sitting there all fucking day?
You know, it's pretty wild.
I mean, by 2030, I'd imagine. I mean, look at how Ford is pumping out their electric series. The electric pickup trucks are a thing now. I mean, I'd say it's good in the long haul, except I guess my question is, what does it take to mine the lithium?
Oh, yeah.
I highly doubt we're using electric mining utilities.
I mean, look what it takes to, you know, charge the thing. You know, we're not on fully electric, you know, fueled grids, you know.
Yeah. Well, then even in certain states, like look at Texas, how they had their issues because the wind power froze up, and that's essentially what happened. Is the wind turbines froze, and they weren't prepared for the juice that was going to be needed, and they didn't have it going. So it's, I mean, the problem is it's like, as much as we try to go to electric and solar and everything, the machines that operate and repair and help power those things are still fossil fuels. I'm one of these people, I feel, you know, I think we've talked about this, but nuclear is the way to go.
Yeah.
It's a much cleaner energy source.
Yeah, no, listen, if it could be
not for cars, like I'm not saying, you know, I'm not saying like Doc Brown.
Right.
But I'm saying,
no, I know what you mean.
The world consumption.
A few more years, I'll probably trade them in for electric car. In 2030, you can only buy new electric cars. That's just in California. Most other states will probably have gas cars as long as the companies make them. Yoji says...
That's a pretty awesome charge time on that Kia. Like, 18 minutes for 125 miles. Like, I can spend 20 minutes at a rest stop just stretching.
Wow, is that what it's at now? A full charge?
They have a quick charge. I mean, that is provided the rest stop has charging, or you have an ability to, but I guess as they become more common, you're going to see that sort of thing.
Yoshi says, but Honda no longer makes the Fit. I know, rest in peace, dude. People are missing out, man. That is a great little car. If you're not doing long drives, like it's a great little car for you live in the outskirts of a city, and you just need something to get around when need be.
Now, Bernard, if you sell comic books at the rest stop, is that a professional comic book artist? He's next to the Pepsi machine.
Most other states will probably have gas cars as long as the companies make them. Kia's quick charge, 125 miles worth of charge in just 18 minutes. I think 35-40 minutes full charge. But it's 40 to 50K. Sell comic books at those charge stations.
I mean, I guess like the idea behind the electric car, especially at this point with the price point, is it's an investment. And it's an investment into not only hopefully long-term savings for you, i.e. fuel, but long-term benefits to the planet.
Only if you wrestle in the parking lot ring. Oh, so we're doing backyard wrestling and essentially backyard comic book making.
That would be an awesome rest stop. Comic book sales and wrestling. I'll charge my Kia for 45 minutes. Have a good night.
Later, Rogers.
Alright, here's so there's a wrestling ring, there's backyard wrestlers wrestling. The comic book salesman is doing commissions on the wrestlers in the ring. It's a win-win for everybody. Community.
Everybody's getting a taste.
Everybody. There's some flame eaters. Fuck it, why not? Seriously, I'm gonna start like the Sturgis of rest stops.
It's time.
On the middle of fucking nowhere. You been driving all day? You need a beer and to see some live entertainment? For some reason, I'll have a southern accent by then, too.
Thick southern accent. So is Bill for the war Ukraine or against it? I don't think that man cares. Two shits about what's going on in Ukraine. I haven't been paying much attention to the news coming out of there.
Kind of a stalemate right now. It's more of the same.
I know a lot of companies have put sanctions out.
Oh, Russia's been effectively canceled by the globe. But you do feel bad for the Russian people because of that, but...
Yeah. Yeah, because you can't really...
I mean, you're crippling them as much as you are you're crippling the economy, and you're doing it on purpose, but the collateral is the Russian people suffer.
Big time.
Pro or anti-war, doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's pretty tough. But you know, shit, what can they do, right? They're trying to stop.
Well, one of the biggest questions is what does China do? Does China back Russia? Do they eventually join forces? Does Russia push past Ukraine? Is what Putin saying the truth and he only wants certain sections, or he wants Ukraine, or is he gonna try to create some more ties with Belarus, go through Poland? That's what they're concerned about. But I mean, a lot of variables still in the situation. Is the scary part. Is it's kind of sitting still at the same. They advance, they kill more people, more fighting, more towns being blown up, more diplomats running their mouths. And the problem is it's kind of a global dick measuring contest. We'll show Putin. McDonald's just pulled out.
Hey Bernard, you think China will ever invade Taiwan?
Yeah, I do. I think they're seeing how the Russian thing plays out. Because you got to remember, according to China, Taiwan has always been part of China.
Right. Taiwan belongs to them. Remember that time John Cena said that Taiwan was a sovereign nation, and he had to do that apology in Mandarin.
Stupid, ignorant asshole! Didn't he know that his audience knows that Taiwan's always been part of China? Ignorant American. Yeah, and then he did it in Mandarin as well.
Yes, he did. Yeah, somebody got a hold of that. Somebody definitely got a hold of that guy.
Well, I mean, he was in the Fast and the Furious, and like a lot of the Fast and the Furious money comes from overseas, both in production and ticket number or ticket sales.
I wonder if Fast 9 debuted in China because of that kerfuffle.
I'm pretty sure it did. That hence the groveling. Because he was real quick to issue that apology. I'm sorry for telling people that they're people.
Yeah. It's a touchy question. I grew up in Taiwan till I was 6. My parents were born in China. I think Bale bailed.
I think situations like right now are why people invented superheroes. Like, we just need somebody to come in and clean up the fucking mess. Just stop all the bullshit, you know?
Where you at, Superman?
Exactly. Pro-independence movement. Is that pro-independence as in the Taiwan movement?
Is mostly backed by a younger generation. When I was younger, I always associated myself with Chinese American. Interesting. So, Bernard, do you consider yourself Chinese? or Taiwanese.
How do you feel about it?
Yeah. Taiwan independence, yes. That's the entirety of the hoo-ha.
Now, is that something where you feel like, come on, guys, let's just be part of China? Or is it more like, yeah, no, we can have some independence? What are the benefits, let's say, of just becoming part of China?
But in the last few years, being quote-unquote Chinese American is now more about being mainland Chinese.
Is that sort of the Chinese version of like city folk and country folk here in the U.S.?
I don't know, I remember years ago I called a girl I knew from Taiwan. I called her Chinese, and she was pretty adamant that I do not refer to her as Chinese, and that I refer to her as Taiwanese. I mean, obviously I capitulated because, you know, what the fuck do I know or care? But, you know, she was dead set on not being called Chinese.
Oh my god, racism, Michael De Nicola.
I'm trying to think of what the equivalency. I mean, there isn't. I don't think there is really any equivalency you could make in the U.S. Simply because it's like, what are you? You're from Kentucky. You know, you're mad because I called you a Texan.
No, but maybe it's not like that. Maybe it's more like Puerto Rican.
Yeah, Puerto Rican. Yeah. They do not like being called each other.
Right, but like, you know, like we kind of own them, but like, kind of, sorta.
Well, what is the term?
Yeah,
well, then there's a bunch of debate about that too, because they want to be half the like the Puerto Rican government wants to be its own state, but the people want to be part of the U.S. of A. That's a whole, we own them essentially. They're a territory.
Right. Yes.
And the only reason we hold them hostage like that is because of the military bases and waterways and such.
Right. Well, dude, look at Hawaii, man. We essentially conquered them.
Mm-hmm.
Relatively recently, like we just overthrew their royal family. We're like, yeah, this is ours now.
We did bring them meth.
Great.
I mean, I think that's half of what Dog the Bounty Hunter was hunting. Meth heads.
But in the last few years, being Chinese is more about being mainland Chinese. Mainland China is literally mainland being Taiwan is an island. Right.
Is there a big separation in the two cultures, or is it just kind of the terminology?
I have no idea. Bernard?
And now, Hui.
Bernard, answer all of our questions. Yes. Answer all of our ignorant questions.
That would be the best way to label them, too. Please, accept our ignorance. Educate us.
Taiwan was a province of China. After World War I, it was succeeded to Japan, where the Japanese occupied the island and forced the inhabitants to learn Japanese. The original Taiwanese share a similar dialect with people from the mainland Fujian province across the strait. Whoa. Well, that's something I did not know, and that's cool. I find it interesting that Nerditude was very opinionated about the China-Taiwan invasion, but knows relatively very little about the history or differences. I think that's everybody, though. I think because the general consensus even among people who don't know much about Taiwan at all, like yours truly, assumes that China would make a grab for it. China would make a full-grown grab for Taiwan. And
well, I mean, first and foremost, it was kind of a joke. And secondly, I didn't say anything the Chinese government hasn't openly said themselves.
There you go. I think the general worry is that it would kick off World War III if China were to be that bold as Russia is being right now.
I'd also say, to be fair, I've asked questions and genuinely am interested. Yeah. So
yeah,
I don't know why they would.
Again, and I you know, to be honest, I haven't known. This is the most I've ever learned about Taiwan, and I hold a similar opinion to Nerd. And I would guess that is the average layman opinion, that China believes it owns Taiwan and might one day be as bold to invade. Which, you know, admittedly does come from a place of ignorance and just headline reading. I'll be the first to admit. It's taught, and that's most of America and probably the world. It's taught. It's been a while. Hell, I have people ask me which Korea I'm from. Yeah, Yoji, what Korea are you from? After the Chinese Civil War between the nationalists and communists, where the communists won, the nationalists moved their government to Taiwan and set up quote-unquote China there, with the initial hopes of retaking the mainland and defeating the communists. Oh, damn. See, wow, fuck, I didn't know that at all. In that move, the nationalists also took most of the gold reserve as well as most of the historical artifacts to Taiwan. The fear was that the communists were destroying all old artifacts. God, what a nightmare. Hello, Z. Hello, Zishan. I am just putting some light colors on this image of Ronnie, the witch from Elden Ring. Elden Ring being a game I've most recently been playing. And enjoying very much. I enjoy the character design, the story thus far that I haven't skipped, And it's been something else. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know if you're familiar with this character, but the government of Taiwan has a pact with the US that states that America would come to the defense of Taiwan if it were ever invaded by China. Oh, shit.
Yep.
I did not know that.
That's why we call them an ally and are very serious when in talks about that.
Well, fuck me. I'm sad because I know for a fact my computer can't take half the recs for playing the game. I know. I really wanted to stream. I'm on Twitch right now as well as YouTube Live, and I wanted to stream it for everybody, and I got like one decent stream off. And every time I've tried to stream since then, it's been a mess. So I just stream on Discord, and even then it's really choppy, but it's just Discord.
Yeah, Discord's pretty crap for sharing screens anyways.
So Taiwan, an island about the size of New Jersey, went from a farm and military outpost into one of the largest economies in Asia. It was a huge feat. The government of Taiwan has a pact with the US. That is the MO of most communists, destroy old stuff. It's a huge point of Republicans to sell defensive military equipment to Taiwan, but in reality, most of the military equipment is old and secondhand equipment. You stream on Discord? Is the link in the comments? Yeah, I do get on Discord. I'm in Discord right now. Matter of fact, I'm not streaming in Discord, but sometimes I do anime night streams. Here we go. Here, the Discord link should be popping up. Let me pin the Discord link to the top of the chat. Come on, YouTube app. There we go. Message pinned. I think I'm done. She's just kind of this blue and white witch. I mean, she's admittedly got more blue than white in this piece, but
I think it looks wonderful, Michael. Wonderful.
Thanks, buddy. The slight majority of people in Taiwan prefer the status quo. Nothing changes from what's currently the situation at hand. Isn't the current situation at hand, again, from my ignorant standpoint, I'd assume that the current situation is kind of like we don't talk about it. Like China ignores them for the most part. They ignore China for the most part. And it's kind of like this. They both are and aren't Chinese at the same time. That's my understanding of it. Again, from a very uninformed position. The status quo because there's no declaration of independence. Well, I'm gonna just say Pog and wonder the meaning of life. Excellent, Zishan. Except Winnie the Pooh has other ideas. Oh, Xi Jinping, our favorite. He wants to be emperor of it all. But amongst the youth, there is growing dislike to the mainlanders. Taiwan is officially the Republic of China. You belong to us now, boy.
So what's your take, Bernard? Do you think it should stay the way it is currently, or should they go back and officially be part of China, or what's the best solution?
And in the Constitution of the ROC, it states Taiwan as a province of China. Bernard says, I'm for the status quo. I mean, look, if it prevents war, and if it's just like, all right, well, we're independent for the most part. We have our own, because doesn't China have its own government separate from the CCP? Oh, mainland China is the People's Republic of China. Oh boy. I see. Oh man. What a complicated mixed bag. See, this is why I didn't know anything. My brain. It don't work so good. But it is ruled by a one-party state, being the Communist Party, the CCP. Xi Jinping. Everybody's best friend. The U.S. does not recognize Taiwan as a country. Hey, didn't President Trump call Taiwan a country once and piss everybody off? Or I mean everybody. I mean Xi Jinping. There is no U.S. embassy in Taiwan. I can see why you'd be status quo, though, right? You know. Hey, but then look what happened in Hong Kong. For many years, the status quo was Hong Kong is China, but they kind of do their own thing. Until one day, it seemed like Xi Jinping said, yeah, no. That won't do anymore. No more status quo for you. That was what kicked off a huge storm when Trump called Taiwan.
Leave it to Trump.
But Taiwan has its own democratically elected government, its own currency, universal healthcare, etc., etc. Oh boy. China has become the manufacturing for Taiwanese companies. Hard to decouple that. Well, you know, listen. The situation seems impossibly complicated and nuanced. And boy, I hate to see it unravel. But if these last few years have taught us anything, it's expect the unexpected. Or sometimes expect the expected. The underlying question
I think you see them treat it much like you're seeing them treat the Russian situation. I don't know about at first they put boots on ground, but I mean, it depends. I guess it depends on how much actual interest the government has there.
What's up, Rattail? Will they put U.S. troops on the front line defense? Well, the thing about what's going on in the Ukraine right now is the Ukraine isn't officially a member of NATO, so there's not a whole lot that the U.S. can do, even if the want was there, right?
What would making amends be? What does that entail? By making amends, do you mean give all power back to CCP, or leave it the way it is now, or unify the governments? I don't know what the U.S. would do, to be honest with you. I mean, we talked a big game, but we are the U.S.
Yeah. How much oil is in Taiwan?
How much freedom do they need, right?
Yeah, the amount of oil your country possesses equates almost exactly to how much freedom you are provided.
Yeah, 1 million barrels a week is how much freedom you get. I mean, I'd argue that Taiwan, that general region would be more about manufacturing concerns for the U.S. And I mean, look what happened with the video cards.
And should Taiwan rely on the U.S.? Well, I mean, let's be honest, man. Would Taiwan, if it were, knock on wood, to occur, would Taiwan stand a chance against facing down the entire mainland army?
What is the sentiment in Taiwan? Like, what do the people kind of want? Is it just the younger generation that's crying for independence, or is it more? Is it
Yeah, would it be like the Ukraine now, where it's just every man is given a gun and sent to the front lines?
Aren't anyone above the age of 16?
A recent trade issue in Taiwan was in exchange for military aid/sales. Taiwan had to ease its trade policy to accept U.S. pork, which was deemed as unsafe due to Taiwan health regulations.
So we can't even get pork right.
That tracks.
Yeah. Oh shit. And then we're forcing other countries to eat it, essentially. We got all this pork we haven't used. You got to take it.
Taiwan's like, you guys eat this?
Right. This is food for people?
Well, look at the pork farms in the... Oh, no, dude. Anytime you accidentally stumble upon a internet video of people undercover.
Oh, yeah, the slaughterhouse.
Showing what goes on between in factory farming operations. It's illegal, right?
What?
They made it illegal to do that.
Good.
Because no, not illegal to have that happen. Illegal to record it happening.
Oh.
Yeah, that's our government for you. So yes, because I think it was a while back, and some giant agro industry was hit and had some fallout. I think due to one of these videos getting out, one of these like guerrilla style expose videos of them mistreating, who knows, chicken, pig, you name the animal. And then, yeah, I think it was Congress outlawed, it's illegal now to record inside one of those places. So,
you know what I found out?
What's up, buddy?
If you're in a restaurant, they don't really have an organic option in the meat or, like grass-fed, anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
I guess lamb doesn't really lend well to intensive farming, so it's your best bet.
Interesting. Good to know. Keep that in my back pocket. That's not the only thing. The sheer amount of toxic pig poop, chemicals, biohazard. Back in the day when the U.S. was beginning to ban cigarettes here, they pushed cigarette exports to other nations like Taiwan to balance the imbalance. Oh my god. Does everybody smoke in Taiwan? I gotta say, I love the witch's double face. It's really cool. I mean, like, not the version that I've drawn, which is like the game version. It's really
I gotta
cool.
get time to play more of it. The problem is my ADD kicks in, and it's like I go between game to game to game.
U.S. companies are always looking to exploit other countries. What's interesting too is that Taiwan is going through its own critical race theory movement, but more in terms of its history when the nationalist government took over. Whoa.
Whereas in there are now is the history being taught and they don't want it to be, or do they want it to be taught?
Not on my watch. Not in my Taiwan.
Your Taiwan? Warlord Mikey D.
Hey, you got any maternity wards we could burn down? We're taking a page out of Putin's book.
Yeah, why Warlord D? For fun.
Send them a lesson. Who? Those damn orphans. They're gonna learn the hard way.
Teach them for losing their parents to my other attacks.
That'll show you. Sounds like the best Korea year system. Because their year started on the founder's birth. Oh boy. You don't say.
Okay. Coming to grips and reconciliation with the realities of what the government did when it took over.
Oh. Damn, Bernard, I didn't know it was that bad. Like the U.S. and the slaughter of natives.
Well, I mean, was it like that? I don't... Slaughter of the natives was more of a conquering. I don't... Well, maybe it was a conquering. I don't know.
I think it was a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Sounds very messy regardless.
But, you know, also, like when I was growing up, we were fed stories of how the president was such a hero and the nationalist government did so much good. Oh boy.
Like good old propaganda. amigo. I think I'm gonna head on out.
But there was a lot of fucked up shit they did to keep order and prevent communist invasions. So like today, those things are being brought to light and efforts being made to reconcile those affected. That's fair. But like here in the U.S., whenever issues are brought up to examine our history, it's like being swept under the rug as CRT.
Well, CRT really, it's a kind of a different thing, though. It's not so much about teaching the history. At least the theory itself isn't.
Well, here's the thing about CRT. Critical race theory is just become a catch-all phrase. It doesn't really mean anything. It generally just means when it's people don't want to hear it. It's generally things that are tossed into CRT that have got nothing to do with actual theory itself, because the theory is a law practice taught to grad students as they're becoming lawyers. But the right has kind of usurped the term to just kind of any old progressive racial talk that they dislike is called CRT. Which is, I don't know, man. What the fuck do I know about it?
Well, I believe it was meant to be taught in law as in there being a racial prejudice.
Right,
within the court system.
There is a systemic bias within our judicial system, which I believe the numbers are there. Like when you look at black incarceration versus white for the same crimes committed, I do believe that the numbers prove that there's something going on there. Now again, outside my purview, I'm not a lawyer, I'm not a grad student, I don't have the numbers and data in front of me. But yes, I will say our country does have a lousy historical track record when it comes to teaching of its dark past. At least up here, in regards to my own education in the public school system, the atrocities committed for the sake of the nation kind of pushed to the wayside.
Well, I believe the theory itself was the idea is basically that racism is institutionalized. It's embedded within the history, the legal systems, the policies that were made thereof, and I believe it tries to basically show the impact of like what slavery and segregation had going forward with those things economically and legal system wise as well.
Right. So from slavery to segregation to Jim Crow laws, right, to all kinds of other things, right? Black people not being able to either hold certain jobs or buy certain property or yada yada yada. The list goes on and on. It's easy to ignore it. It's easier to say, "Hey, look, we had a black president. Slavery over. Been over 200 years. Who cares, right?" But it's like, well, I don't think that's the whole truth of the matter. And I don't think it's as easy as saying that, hey, look, that's over. There's clearly no fallout of that. Like, obviously there's something. Listen. I don't think it's as easy as that. But I don't have the answers again. I'm a titty drawing buffoon. This is way outside my area of expertise.
That was underneath your high school yearbook photo, a titty drawing buffoon.
most likely to be voted. They nailed it. Let's go back to talking about what it takes to be a comics pro, right? Yeah, I generally try not to wade into topics like this because I kind of just always end up at the same point, which is me shrugging my shoulders, because I can't even truly disagree. Like even my own stances and my own loose knowledge of, I don't really have the facts or data to back them up. Besides from things that I've read here and there that I can't even like truly cite. So yes, so I don't. But if you want to talk about who's got the best hits in Elden Ring, I'm your man.
I don't even have the titty drawing aspect down. I guess I'm just a buffoon, huh?
We just got to teach you. We got to teach you how to draw.
The art of titty drawing.
The breasts are supple and fickle.
I have beautiful titties.
Yes. Round as they've ever been.
All right, I'm taking off, Maddie, just like you.
Y'all.
It's 10:20 p.m. here. It's 9:20 where you are at. It's 4:20 somewhere. So smoke them if you got them. I'll be back tomorrow. Maddie, I love hanging out with you. It's
as always fun stuff.
It's great tiddlywinking over here with you guys. Bernard, excellent chat. Thank you so much for taking the time
nice to meet
to educate me about Taiwan. And I'm not saying that with any kind of facetiousness. I truly mean it. I didn't know the majority of stuff that you mentioned, and it's nice hearing from somebody who lived those years there with ties to that nation or part of China, depending on who you ask. So thanks, buddy. Volpsy. Oh, you want me to raid old Volpo? Sure.
Hey.
I could do that. Let me go find that broad's channel. We're going to raid our mixed Asian mud-blooded friend, Volpsy. You can see her hands are really, man, she's got powerful ass hands, dude. Jeez, look at this. Yeah, look how fucking strong her ass. Yeah, look how fucking strong those hands are. They're pretty, but they're fucking strong.
She's got the lobster breaking hand. I mean, she molds with clay, so that takes some.
I bet she could freaking. How do you host a channel? There should be a button.
You gotta go into your the streaming creator dashboard through Twitch. So you basically pull up Twitch and then go to the creator dashboard. That'll bring you to your streaming thing, and then there should be a button that says raid.
What a fucking nightmare! I'm just gonna type it out in my chat.
There you go.
Yeah. An absolute nightmare to do. There should just be a button where it says raid this person.
Well, there is if you use Twitch's stream monitor thing through their website.
Boo.
Yeah.
Give me the button. God damn it.
They don't make it super easy.
Okay, let's raid her. She has nice hands. Okay, 2 Wokas are ready to jerk off. All right, catch you guys tomorrow.